lashes, they gonna do work. No, I'm not picking it up. Who's not picking up that baby? No. Come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken.
Oh my god, I win!
It keeps us here and knows our fear, a kindred divider. So stand up to.
Are you fucking serious? He just threw this fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you? Them lashes, they gonna do work. And we're live! Yay!
Yay!
So, welcome in everybody. Contra, thank you for that raid. We are session 30 for the Festival of Glass. If you were here last time, the party was just getting ready to set out. They were like, we're all stocked up. We have all our stuff ready. And then they took a look at the calendar, and the next morning, Poppy realized it is the Festival of Glass, and she was like, "No, and then everybody else is like, but we have to be quick. And then she was like, my festival and the fun and the things. And then Lizzy was like, I mean, well, we could leave in the evening, and it's just, that's like part of the day. And they were all like, okay. So that's how the end of last session ended.
Persuasion.
Persuasion without any rolls.
Lizzy just
That's
didn't
perfect.
want Poppy to be sad.
Yeah, so I had a lovely set of encounters and road things ready, and then these bitches were like, hey, you got a festival in your back pocket? And I was like, no. Immediately make festival for these people.
We are that group.
We are.
So, for those of you that haven't tuned in or may not know, hang on. The Festival of Glass is one of 8 major festivals. Well, I should say religious festivals that happen throughout the year. One is to each of the Pantheon of 7, the Elder Gods, Svedanth being one of them. He is above table for everybody. He is his symbolism or imagery is often associated with like dark water. So glass is a very good motif. It's also quite fragile. He is the deity that rules over like thieves, liars, alcohol, madness, rivers, oceans, water, trickery, all that kind of stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. But very much glass was chosen, I would say, not like all of the other festivals, all of the other gods, when they have their festivals, none of it is as, literally, there's no other word, fragile as that one, right? Because he's one of the, think of it like how in Greek mythology, like Hades is to Zeus. Like, he's there, he's a major player, but everybody's kind of got a, I don't really like him. At least amongst the gods, that's the word on the street anyways. So his festival compared to all the others is by comparison smaller. So keeping that in mind today above table. But the players will notice, the company will notice as they exit the Finchy estate and head towards where they are directed is festival grounds, unless you guys had other things that you wanted to do before you left. But it is the morning, that's when you ended. So that's up to you, if you want to have a little chit-chat first. Crickets? No? Okay.
Yeah.
So, once a year, people of Brighthelm celebrate Svedanth, one of the 7 elder gods. They have what is known as several instances of satirical mockery. You have a couple of plays and stuff like that done, showcasing different aspects of historical events tied to him. You get some raucous revelry, a couple of strange contests. The symbolism of dark water is as best done everywhere as I can, with banners and strings made of like a deep green color. You have blown glass in shades of deep blue, green, and obsidian. The one of the fountains in Old Town is repurposed with magic to look more glass, more elaborate, and look like glass, essentially. all of the fountains or reflective pools, it is often good to toss a coin in so that you see it at the bottom of the reflective pool. Several people, as you walk through Old Town, are wearing masks shaped like waves or sea serpents, and a couple of more artistic banners will depict both like the sea's bounty or natural disasters. Nothing too scary, think of the children. And some vendors have used mock-ups of like what would look like a fishing boat or a trawler or something, overflowing with catch, but it's just their wares sort of spilling out with that. There is an unspoken rule in the festival. To win, you must embrace trickery and chaos, such as the god himself. So, you are all directed to the main festival square, where there are quite a number of activities available for you to do, should you wish. Anybody have a question for any of these? Let's say this is like a guide that you're given, like a little pamphlet about where to go. What do you want to check out first?
I'm just gonna note that Lizzy would have tossed a coin into one of the pools that they passed. So, take that out of my inventory.
I would have done the same.
Same. Since actually I have coin to toss.
What kind of coin?
I did one gold coin.
I did a gold coin as well. That's all I can touch.
I was gonna say I'm gonna throw some silver coins in there, but I will give in to pressure and do the 1 gold. I just didn't want any gel pulling it back out.
I mean, you could do 5 silver. It's the same as 1 gold.
That's
Right.
fine. I already threw a gold out.
Or 10 silver, 1 gold, whatever. Okay. Agatha, do you succumb to peer pressure?
Let's find out. She does. I guess she'll see everyone else also throwing in a gold, so she'll just do the same.
As you guys throw in the gold, Derek looks at you like you're all
Oh,
fucking nuts and immediately scrambles up to one of the fountain edges and tries to reach in and grab coins, but his arms are too short to reach inside through the water, but you can just see he's like, and then he looks, there's more! He's just started to like, blah, blah, blah. He's reaching through. People are starting to look at him a little like, what is he doing? Why is he? Is that little rogue trying to get into the coins? Somebody stop him! And you
Not my
see,
responsibility.
nobody's
As
going to
Agatha
stop.
notices people staring, she'll sort of like grab him by the scruff of his waistcoat and just sort of like pull him away.
For money! We could trade that for things! Spoons! Think of all the spoons!
We have plenty of money. Don't worry.
I need more spoons!
I think you have plenty.
How much is plenty?
Probably how much you have in your pocket.
Do you know how many you have in your pocket?
You're just gonna see him as Agatha has him by the back, and he's just like this. I don't have enough fingers.
Use your
Then
toes.
that's plenty.
You do toes.
Oh. Which attraction would you guys like to go to first?
I would like to try Blackwater Balance.
We can start there and work our way up to the top.
Yeah.
So, as you guys approach the first tent that has grabbed Lizzy's interest, it is a type of balance game where a narrow beam is suspended over a pool of black dyed water, and you can see that other contestants are asked to, while carrying what looks like a fragile glass orb, walk across the narrow beam. I will also tell you each of the activities here. If you are successful, you are granted a coin or token of sorts, which you can, at the end of the festival, take to the prize pavilion to trade in for certain goodies.
Excellent. I
So-
will be competing in this one for sure.
Okay. Okay. Is anybody else going to participate in the Blackwater Balance?
I'll have a go.
Nah.
No. Oh, sure. So, Lizzy, you or Nigel, which one would you like to go first?
Probably Nigel go first.
Okay. But apparently I'm going first.
Nigel, you're done up in the way that you chose. So, the rest of you want to tell them what you look like right now when you hopped out?
So if you click on the little icon beside our chat, there's a picture, and I'm just all in black, and I'm just a black dragonborn today.
So normally Nigel uses his disguise hat to be a gold dragonborn. Today he's a black dragonborn in full black clothing. Which, as you look at Nigel, you can see there are actually a lot of people that are in like dark green or black colored robes and other similarly colored vestments. Seems quite common. Okay, so Nigel, you are, as you bring your large self over to this very narrow beam, the what do you call it, like stall runner, I guess, says looks at you, attendant, sure, looks at you and says, well, if you fall in, at least you won't be able to tell you got wet.
No, you won't be able to tell I got wet at all.
Yeah. Because it's black dyed water and he's all black and in black clothing. So, pretty good. Okay. Can I get an acrobatics check?
Oh, 27.
Okay. Can I get an athletics check?
Oh, why did it have to be athletics? 15.
Okay. And can I get a sleight of hand?
$26.
So, you start out on the beam. You set your feet placement easily. You sort of feel the width of the beam and test its not buoyancy, but like strength of it, snappiness. And you're able to keep your balance as you move over the shifting plank. You steady yourself around the midway mark when you start to sway, and you look down and you see the little bubble of water. And you manage to hold the orb and keep it from slipping and shattering as you get over to the other side and confidently hand it to the attendant that's on the other side of the pool. Nice, yeah, woo, polite claps. And you are awarded 1 token.
1 token. It's easy, Lizzy. You got this.
Yeah.
If I can do it, you can do it.
Lizzy?
Okay.
I need an
Acrobatics first?
acrobatics, yeah.
Beautiful, and that's with advantage. Okay, I'll take it. 23.
Yeah. Athletics?
Okay. 22.
Okay.
No. Yeah, 22.
And sleight of hand.
$15.
Oh, just.
Yeah, my sleight of hand's the one that's not.
So, here's how I'm going to narrate this one. So, Lizzy, you watch as Nigel, in his very large, awkward form, gets across that beam, lickety split, nary a problem, just quickly across, hands the thing over, and you're like, that's easy. And you almost want to challenge yourself, so you do it like it's a gymnastics routine, and you like cartwheel over while holding the ball in one hand and go over, and you manage to just stick at the end, but then you and you grab and you go feel it almost slip, but you manage to catch it, and and as you do, the crowd is like no, and then you manage to make it over to the other side just in time, and the attendant looks at you like, I appreciate the theatrics, because I'm sure it does the crowd, but I mean, that was close. Whew. I was sweating for you.
What's life without risk?
Well, congratulations, and he gives you your token. All right.
It's easier. You sure you guys don't want to do it?
No, it's okay. Thanks.
It's not that hard. We should be fine.
Derek looks
Yeah.
at Lizzy and he says, what do he give you? Is that money?
It's not quite money, but we can use them later to trade for things.
If you want.
You got Derek's sheet up?
Nah, I need to find it.
It's pinned in our chat.
Okay.
Can you give
What
me
do you
an acrobatics check for him?
Do I add anything to this?
Whatever his
Just-
dexterity modifier is.
Okay. 19.
Okay. And athletics, and you'll add his strength modifier to it. I know.
6.
And sleight of hand.
$22.
So,
Poor Derek.
His strength's a
They-
-4.
give Derek this glass ball. I give it to him. And he's holding it, and he's, unlike Lizzy and Nigel, you could like palm it like a baseball, right? For him, it's like, okay, I've got it. Like, ooh. He's just trying to like go across, and he's okay. It's just like the weight of the ball is throwing his balance off. He almost gets to the other side, and then missteps. And all you hear is a
Quickly. Just one thing before he drops. How heavy is he,
him.
roughly? Yeah.
Oh God, I don't know. How does a bitch? You know how like Google auto finishes a search for you? How much
It
does a
knew.
raccoon? And the rest of it was sell on eBay. And I was like,
Jesus.
What the fuck?
3.5 pounds or 9 kilograms.
Would I be able to react in time to cast my mage hand and catch
No,
him?
that's not
I can
3.5. Sorry,
I can
3.5
carry-
kilograms to 9 kilograms. So how much is? Let's just say he's a fat boy. He's 7 kilograms. So how much is 7 kg to? Ooh, he's like 15 pounds.
I don't know. I can only hold 10 pounds. I was going to try and
I
cast
mean-
my mage hand and catch him.
If you want to use your mage hand, you could help try to steady him like you're cheating.
Yeah.
and
can I?
then he can roll at advantage, and Uni can try rolling it again.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I want the little guy to get wet.
So am I doing the strength one again?
Mhm.
At advantage, or does this count as the advantage?
This counts as the advantage. It's the worst.
2. Oh, I tried.
I will say for Nigel, who was trying to help, you worried about him trying to complete this by himself, and you're trying your best. It's almost like trying to have a spotlight over somebody that's like drunkenly moving, right? So you just have your mage hand like just behind him, just trying to like, oh. And at one point it does kind of like tap him a bit, but it almost taps him too much, and he ends up going the other side, and before you can get your mage hand back around the other side, it slips.
So you're making it my fault.
Yeah.
All you hear is and then bloop as the thing goes, and then a couple of bubbles, bloop, bloop, bloop. And just as the attendant is about to reach down to like get it in, Derek stands up, and you realize it's not actually that deep of fucking water, and there's like little steps on the edges for him to come out at. He's still holding the ball though, but you can see he is all black. His fur is black, his cloak is black, his vest is black, and when he smiles, it's all black, but then all of a sudden, white. See? He goes, "Do I win a token?" See? Ron?
I think you need to bring your mic a bit closer because you're
Yeah.
cutting out a little bit.
Oh,
We
sorry.
get none of that.
He says, I held on to the ball. Do I still get
You
a
did
token?
great, buddy.
And the attendant, who's like trying to help towel down Derek, who's still holding on to the ball because now he expects a token in exchange for this ball. He just, see, it didn't break. It's not even cracked. It's very gentle. And he's like just trying to talk gently with this attendant as he's getting like rubbed down and shit like that. And this attendant is just like I can't do that. And he's looking at you guys like, you gotta explain it to your furry child. this thing is not getting. And he's gonna go, okay, well, thank you very much. And he's gonna try and take this ball from Derek, and Derek starts to let it go. But then he goes, no, token. He said if I brought it to we're on the other side. Token. And they just, oh, I'm so sorry. You had to go across on the beam, and you fell into the water, so you don't get one. I don't get one? But I went in the water, and then I got to the other side. And you didn't say if I fell in the water that I couldn't have it, just that I had to get to the other side, and I was on the beam, but then the beam cable was not there anymore, and then I still got to the other side, though. Are you sure I can't have a token? And then he's just gonna look back at you guys with like really sad eyes and be like, he says I can't have a token, as he's still holding on to the ball. He says I can't have one.
Hey, Derek, can I have the ball and I will try to get you a token?
Okay, Poppy. And you're gonna see him like yank it away from the attendant, and the attendant, oh, okay. And then he's gonna pass the ball to Poppy. And the attendant's like, okay, so we have our next contestant. He's a young lady.
Yes. Okay.
After getting pat down, he's just kind of like, you know what, so he just looks dirty? That's now what Derek looks like for the rest of the festival. He just looks dirty.
Oh, I'll take care of that in a minute. All right. What's the first one? Acrobatics?
Acrobatics, yeah.
18.
Next one is athletics. Look at the chat. Give him a token.
21.
Ooh, very nice.
Ooh.
Okay.
And the last one is the sleight of hand.
Mhm.
Oh, that's 20! That was a
Very
plus 3.
nice. Okay, perfect.
Shoo.
So,
You died.
Poppy, you think, gotta do this for Derek. Gotta. Oh, and you're just like, I imagine in your mind, you're just like, I do not want to go in that water at all. And you don't try and do anything like flourishy, like Lizzy. You're just like, I'm just getting point A to point B without falling in that fucking water. So you just literally hold that
Exactly.
ball, keep your centered self, and just make your way cautiously across. And it's slower than Nigel, and it's slower than Lizzy, but it is steady, it is sure, and you make it to the other side, and almost, it's like a realization, like, oh my god, I'm already across? Oh shit. That was easier than I thought it was going to be. I'm gonna hold the token out, give that nice round of applause, and you get a token.
Okay. And then I'll turn around and be like, Derek, come here. I got your token.
It's like, you know when like
Here you go.
they like jump on their legs a little bit? It's like the,
Mhm.
my token. A glass ball though. But I can have the token?
You can have my token.
I'm gonna take it. It's gonna be like, oh, the token. I'm gonna trade it. I'm gonna trade it when we all
Yes,
go to
we'll
trade
trade
it.
it. Yes.
He's gonna put it in his vest. Agatha, you sure you don't want to try?
I don't want to end up in that.
You don't have to. You don't have to. You can say nothing. I'm good.
Yeah.
I will let you know though. There is a. Think about it like when you go to the arcade, and like, the more tickets you have, the better the prizes.
Yeah, you know, let me roll.
Oh
Agatha is crippled with FOMO, and I just wasted a natural 20.
no.
Andy earlier, not sure if we'll get to things I planned. Also, Andy, do all of the things. Take more time and everyone do them.
Yes, because I made them all.
Okay.
All right, so acrobatics is done. Yep. And now athletics.
15 plus 3, 18.
Okay. And then sleight of hand.
You got this.
17 plus 2 is a 19.
Agatha, are you attending the festival in your armor or just in plain clothes? In armor?
Because she doesn't know what this festival's.
There are several people that look at you warily when you get up to the beam in your
They should see
full
Agatha's face.
set of plate armor, and they're all just like, is she gonna make it across? If she falls in it, how long is it gonna take her to get that water out of her? And there's just like a whole bunch of, but meanwhile there are children in the front row like, oh my god, take the raccoon with you. And
Need to be rolling at a disadvantage.
you manage to get across, and you sort of follow Poppy's lead, where you're just like, I am not about to go in that water on this day for any reason. But you have succumbed to peer pressure and the thought of maybe you need more tokens for Derek. Who knows? And you just slowly but surely make your way across the beam to the other side. Woo! And I almost think that the cheers are louder for you than they were for any of the others, because like a lot of this crowd did not think you were making it across that beam in that much armor. And it's like a slow, like everyone is like bated breath, and you just hear like the chunk, chink clank, chink clank, chink clank, chink clank as you are making your way across the beam. And I'll even say at one point you might have looked down at the water and just seen the reflection, shiny reflection of yourself in the armor was like, not today. As you go across. But wonderful. You all cleared the Blackwater bounds. What's the next one you guys want to do?
We just want to kind of do like
Well,
a
Lizzy chose,
outer
so
perimeter.
let's say Poppy, you choose the next one. You don't have to go like in a circle. You can go run across different zigzags. Who knows?
Hmm. Well, let's go check out this Mask of Many Lies.
Sure.
Why you didn't pick the poetry one?
I'm not a poetry girl.
Maybe she's waiting. Who knows? Okay, perfect. So, this will be interesting. You guys have a crowd or a small grouping of people here at this thing, and all you see is what looks like a little performing stool, and then like everybody in like a sort of audience type seating area for it. And you're told that for this particular one, you are asked to get up on this stool, and you have to answer 3 questions from the crowd without revealing anything truly personal or damaging. Here's what I'm going to do for this, so that you don't have to come up with everything for that. It's basically like, if you fail, I'm going to tell you what you have to tell them. You could choose at that point, but otherwise, we're not going to sit here racking our brains on what you're trying to say. Okay?
Sounds fair.
So again, who would like to test this one out?
I think you should go first, Lizzy.
Okay. Sure.
So
So I
Lizzy,
know what I'm in for.
the attendant is ushering you up to the makeshift stage. It's not really a stage, it's just like one little crate thing that you go up on top, and then you sit on the chair. You're like only half a foot up from the ground. And then you sit on the chair. So the first roll I need
And
from
stares
you...
at her feet because there's people watching me.
Oh yeah, but they're all wearing masks, right? So like you
Doesn't
can't
matter.
see
Their eyes.
anybody's faces, but you see all the eyes going through them. I need you to roll a deception check.
What's the question?
You're not getting actual questions.
Oh,
Natural 20 for a 21.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Thank
And
God.
insight.
Insight. $13.
And now I need performance.
Oh God. Oh God.
I'm in trouble on this
Okay.
one.
17.
Okay. So, Lizzy, as she keeps her eyes locked to the ground, hands clutching the edge of the stool as she's very nervously trying to tell it, and a couple of times people are like, I want to look you in the eye when I ask the question, and she literally looks up for like 2 seconds, and this question, the eyes right back down to the same pebble on the floor that she's been staring at the whole time. But she manages to give convincing answers. She is able to predict several trick questions posed by the crowd before they're even asked. How she's able to do that with her eyes locked to the floor, who knows? She's listening for the tells and the voices.
It's
and
that etiquette training.
Yeah, and there you go. There you go.
It's that etiquette training.
And she makes the answers entertaining enough that she's able to distract everyone from any slips that she may do. And you are given a token for your efforts. I will say some of these events you will have to pay to participate, but these so far are the ones that are freebies.
Perfect.
I'm gonna
Who's-
turn and look at Nigel.
Who's next?
You ready for this?
Not really, no.
I
I'm
think
a
you should
terrible
go
liar.
next.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll
Let's,
go take a
let's,
seat.
let's see how bad.
I'm terrible at lying.
We'll see how bad.
What's the first one?
Deception.
It's the only good thing I've got is a deception. 25.
Okay.
This is where it all goes downhill. What's next?
Insight.
Oh, there's a -1 for a 9.
And performance.
That's a natural 1.
And
Told you.
this one's good. Okay. So here's a question. You have to answer truthfully, because you failed 2 checks. So there's 2 questions that you have to answer truthfully, in the sense that you are answering and revealing too much about yourself, and you realize that you've told the truth and forgot after realized that you said it truthfully.
Go on then. Hit me.
What act of generosity had the deepest impact on your life?
Okay. One time, I lied that I didn't die, but I did. And the person that saved me, I was extremely grateful for, but wouldn't admit it to the person that they saved me.
The next one that you have to answer truthfully is, outside of the tools of your trade, what is a personal effect that you carry that means something to you?
Ooh. Do I have something? That would be part of my trade, though. So I can't really say that. I could, because you wouldn't know.
I mean, all she said is it had to be true, and it had to feel as if you were revealing something too much personal about yourself.
I have.
There's a way to share it without it being direct.
I have a special marking on my body that can only be seen by certain people.
You know, ooh, from the crowd. You do not get a token, however, because you failed. But yay! You still get claps and cheers for your participation. Yay. Who's next?
Puppy, me or you?
You know, I'll let you go first.
Okay, okay.
Former here with cold
Go,
feet.
Agatha!
Okay, so Agatha, I need a deception check from you, please.
16.
Insight check, which you should be okay with,
Yeah, 24.
and performance, which you may not be okay with.
$19. Okay, I'll take it.
Okay,
Roll.
so Agatha, you are able to successfully convince the crowd that you are lying without revealing any truthful information, and get a round of claps. You give it a
Who would have
token.
thought that you was good at lying?
There's something I would reveal that I don't think anyone's caught on. But no, I think I give that to my chest.
All right, Poppy, you're up. You want to go, or are you gonna back out at the last second? No.
Get that
No, I
token for
won't do
Derek.
that.
You know you want to.
I will do
Derek,
this.
tell her to get the token for you.
I'm already doing it. Back off, bud.
Another one?
Yeah, Poppy's going to get you
Yes,
another
another
token.
one.
But I don't have another glass ball.
It's a different
No
game this
black
time.
balls.
Okay. But if she gives me her token, then she can't have one.
It's okay. I'm just here for the fun. You can have my tokens. All right.
Deception check, please, Poppy.
That's a dirty 20.
Insight?
That is a 15.
Okay. And performance.
And that is a 19.
Perfect. So, Poppy, you are able to successfully and with great aplomb lie straight to all these faces. And everyone hangs on your every word. And you finish off your performance with a, and of course, they're all lies. And everyone's, you're given a token. Did you?
Which I hand directly to Derek.
He goes, I really liked your story about the troll. That was fun. Because he doesn't understand the
Right?
premise of the game at all. Perfect. Okay. Well, there goes all my campfire cards. It's fine. Okay. All right. Nigel, it's your turn to pick one.
It's your fools.
Fisher of Fools. Perfect. Okay. So, you all approach a tank filled with live eels and murky water and containing glass fish of various sizes. The name of the game is you have to grab one of the marked fish before time runs out and before one of the eels zaps you. And it will cost 1 silver to participate in this game.
Poppy is going to slowly slide away from the booth.
Can someone pay for me, please?
Sure.
Appreciate it.
I
I
was
will give
really
over 2
hoping you were
silver.
going to be like, here, I give over a silver. And I'd be like, can you roll Constitution?
You said yes word. Nope.
He asked us right as I was about to offer. So I'll hand over 2 silver. 1 for me, 1 for him.
I'll say when the attendant asks for a silver coin, you almost see like the hair on the back of his neck rise up, but you can't because he looks like a dragonborn, but you just get that sense from how his shoulders lift that that's what's happened.
Yeah.
Nigel, can I have an animal handling check, please?
Why does it have to be animal handling? Why are you picking all the things that
It's
I'm
to
not
avoid-
into?
I buy an eel, it makes perfect sense, my dude.
That's a 19 for a total of 18.
Perception, please.
Perception. Well done. Oh, that, Why have I got advantage on perception checks? I don't remember. Is it my eye, isn't it?
It's your eye.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was
I've
a
got 2
funny
dice.
thing.
That was a fun evening. Ripping an eye out of somebody's head. Yeah.
Can one of you replace it? Yes! All 3 of us in it. Just
That's
yes.
a dirty 20 on
Wasn't
perception.
Poppy also shit faced?
Yes.
Yes.
And a sleight of hand.
The sleight of hand is a 25.
So you reach your long, dark arm down into the tank of eels, You almost feel like through the illusion of your guys, like the electric current as one of the eels passes by your arm, and you like freeze really still, and then continue moving down as it passes by your arm. And you manage to avoid getting bitten by any of the eels, and with your keen vision, you spot one of the marked glass fish at the bottom through the murk, and you snatch it without breaking it or fumbling it and pull it successfully from the water. You were given a token for your troubles. Success. You are also advised that you can keep the glass fish if you like.
Yeah, I'll keep the glass fish.
Okay. Okay. Anybody else want to try?
Yeah, I gave over 2 silver, so Lizzy's definitely doing it.
Okay. Lizzy, can I get an animal handling check, please?
We're doing so many dice rolls. It's just a matter of time. Okay, that's not bad. Animal handling 19.
Okay. And perception?
18.
Okay. And sleight of hand?
9, 10, 11, 12.
So, Lizzy, you are able to reach your hand, and unlike Nigel's arm, which barely anybody could see as it was going down through the murk, your hand is clearly visible as different eels slide past, and you feel that slither right next to your arm, and you manage to just slightly maneuver it down through the murk. You're able to, like, look as you're going and see, oh, right there, that one, okay. And you grab hold of it. But as you're pulling it up, one of the eels gives you a little bit of shock on your arm, and in a panic, you drop the fish, and it breaks on the bottom. Unfortunately.
Here's where I plead with the DM. If I have a boon that prevents an opportunity attack, avoid that shock.
Sure, yeah, I'll let you use that boon.
Yes.
Imagine later on during the trial, she needs it to live, and she's just like, oh no, I used the boon on a fucking eel.
You know what? I'm here for it. Okay?
I'm here for it. I'm
Just
here
to
for it.
plead.
Yeah. All right. So yeah. I'll just say it's almost like that. You come back into your eye socket. You're like, oh no, it's just an imagination. Just like and you quickly yank your arm out, with successfully holding the fish.
Nicely done.
Very nice.
Best use of a boon yet.
I mean, it's sort of trickery, right? If it's the vibes.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. And are you also keeping your glass fish?
Yes. Lizzy, the hoarder? Absolutely, yes.
Listen, in 25 sessions from now, you're going to run into something. You got any glass fish? And the first one pops up, listen, yes, I do! I need something that weighs exactly 1.5 pounds. Anybody have something? I do! This fish! I need something that refracts light.
So the fish
for
weighs
this
1.5
puzzle.
pounds? She said it. It's canon. It's in the notes.
That refracts light to, like, make this light beam go into this fish. Don't you worry. The other two, you guys want to play? I will tell you, Derek's not doing it because his arm's not long enough to go down to the bottom.
Yes, I will approach.
Okay.
Give the 1 silver.
Okay. Can I get an animal handling check, please?
That's a 14 for a 21.
Okay. And then perception.
Not terrible. 16.
Okay. I'll just slide a hand. Oh, sorry.
And a 17.
So, Agatha, you're wearing your armor, which conducts electricity.
Does it?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Are you sure? Because
Yeah.
sometimes you have to question
Yeah,
what
no,
Mel's
it does now.
conductive.
It does now. Let me see if it happens. Oh, it sure fucking does. Okay, so, I rolled a 19. It sure fucking does.
What does?
Your armor conducts electricity.
She rolled for
Oh,
the
yeah.
activity.
Can you roll a Constitution saving throw, please?
Absolutely. That is a 22.
I will say, based on your rolls, here's how it plays out. You just think you take your time and you inspect the glass case that this tank is. You see the fish that you want. You then get up, measure with your eyesight, like, okay, right there. Okay, yeah, right down here. And then you just slam your hand down into the water, grab the fish, and yank it back up. You are slightly, but you managed to, it's just like really uncomfortable static shock, because thankfully you were fast enough with your Constitution save to bypass any real shocks, and the eels don't bite you because you're wearing plate. So, yeah, you come out with a fish, and you're like, and the attendant is just looking at you like the gate, and the kids that were in the front row watching the splash by the water as you yanked it back out, and they're all like, the attendant just goes, okay, gives you your token. Are you keeping your fish?
I'm going to give it to Derek. I caught none of that.
He goes like,
Yeah,
"Yeah,
neither did
I
I.
get it." Sorry, I go really high pitched sometimes. I get fish. And then he's just gonna sit there like pretend like he's talking to the fish, like, oh, so pretty. I'm gonna sit you next to my elephant, and you guys are gonna be best friends.
Agatha just like, elephant?
And then he's gonna tuck it into his vest.
Never to be seen again.
Poppy, would you like to try?
Poppy will feel obligated to try, even though she really doesn't want to.
You are brought around that current tank to one suited for people of your size.
Okay.
Well, it's only fair. I don't wanna,
Yes.
it's also
I know.
known as like the kitty tank, but it's
Does that mean it has
Maybe
less
they're a
ills in
store.
it?
it doesn't have, no, it's the same thing, right? You still, it's for like people that are in old enough to say yes, but young enough or short enough that their arms aren't going down that big tank.
Okay. All right. Is animal handling first?
Yes.
Okay. So 22.
Perception.
That's a 10.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
And that is a 15.
Okay. So, you stick your arm down through the eels. You feel that electrified current, but you manage to just deftly get your hand down to the bottom, and you grab a fish, and you pull it back up with a triumphant yes. And then the attendant says, unfortunately, that's not one of the marked fish. I'm so sorry. And he's gently going to pry it from your hands and be like, better luck next time.
I don't
He's
get to keep the fish.
Nope.
Rude. Sorry, Derek. I tried.
Yeah, so you had to pay 1 silver and you got nothing out of it.
Yes. Yeah, great.
Perfect. Look at that. What do you want to try next?
Let's go with the glass blower's breath.
So, you guys head up to the next tent, where you can see that contestants are asked to blow molten glass into as intricate shapes as they can. You don't have to make it look like anything, but just, make it an interesting kind of thing as best you can. And you have to do so before it hardens, and then you are judged on the beauty and size of your glass blow. So this is where you're all going to have to do it, and then it's judged, and then whoever wins gets to.
That's fair.
So, Agatha. Well, first of all, are you all participating? It will cost 1 silver.
I
I'm
got
gonna
Nigel this time.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Agatha, since you chose it, you can go first. Can you do me a performance check?
Okay, 18.
Dexterity check?
Oh. 15.
And our Arcana check.
Just not expecting the Arcana.
11.
Nigel, so you can go next.
What was the first one?
Performance.
$16.
Okay, dexterity.
24.
Okay, and then Arcana.
13.
Poppy,
Yes.
can I get a performance check?
All right. Yes.
I reckon Papa's got this one down.
That's a dirty 20.
And then a dexterity check.
And that is a 17.
Right, and then Arcana.
And that's a 24.
And Lizzy, can I get a performance check from you, please?
10.
10? Okay, and then a dex check.
Dex is okay. 12.
And an Arcana check, please.
Natural 20 for 23.
Nice.
So, the performance check was for your ability to create style and artistic flair with your piece. The dexterity check was your even and controlled breathing to prevent collapse of the glass as you were blowing it. And then the Arcana check is to use your intelligence or your understanding of magic and sort of molecular construction to subtly enhance the piece if possible. Which is hilarious that Lizzy, the one with the least magic in the party, is able to do it. And I will say her magic is probably more in terms of how she understands nature than perhaps other things. But Poppy, you are the winner of the contest. The judges deem yours to be the most intricate. You are also were able to do one of the larger pieces, and they're clapping. Oh, thank you, thank you.
Who would have guessed that you was good at blowing?
Unfortunately for
I knew that was
Lizzy,
coming.
you lose 1 hit point as you're left with minor burns on your fingers from grabbing the blower.
I
the
was
wrong-
just too distracted on paying attention to like the Arcana aspect of this. Okay.
That's not gonna make it pretty. It's gonna look like, oh, why are my fingers hurting? Ouch. Ooh, that's smart.
Shit, why did I touch it there?
Oh no! You know, like when something's gonna drop, right? And you're like, oh no, it's gonna. Oh no, why did I grab it? Oh no, oh, it's like that.
Yeah.
And so
Nice.
Poppy gets a token, and they ask you
Yeah.
if they can display your piece for a glassware auction at the end of the festival.
Yes, but I'm gonna need you to put my entire name on any display.
Okay. And what's your entire name?
Aha, backfired.
Come
Ha!
on. No, I just gotta find my list.
Don't be looking
Listen,
it up.
I
You
don't
should
even
know this
recall
off
my
by
name,
heart.
okay?
You should know this off by heart. You can start
Yeah,
practicing.
okay. Okay. You funny. Where did I save that at?
Oh, sorry. I just saw
You know what?
your message there.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I decided not to. I was gonna say something and I was like, nope, never mind. We'll just let it go. Where did I put that? Gosh,
I know where it is. I have it in front of me right now.
of course you do.
I know, but I'm gonna make you say it.
Oh, wait. I got it. 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 Hang on. She's like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Where is the whole thing? Poppy Doo, Joy Blossom, Ophelia, Bumble Patch, Dappleflare, the Jewel of Lirenhall, the Daughter of the Unyielding Shield, Balgor, Frosthammer Granite Helm, Grand Laureate, Sovereign of Stage,
Oh, no.
Mistress of Mirth
You're doing
and Melody.
you're doing the long one. This is the other one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The one from 11:16 a.m. that day.
Oh gosh,
The
now I gotta go
abbreviated
find that
version.
because that's what I had in my notes.
But
didn't
she
put that
wants
one.
them to write
Never
the
mind.
whole long one.
Great. Great. Never mind. They can just put Poppy.
Poppy Dew, Joy Blossom, Ophelia, Bumblepatch, Dappleflare, Jewel of Lirenhall, the City of Echoed Songs, Daughter of Balgor Frosthammer, Granite Helm, the Unyielding Shield, Grand Laureate of Lyrical Legend, Sovereign of Stage and Story, Mistress of Mirth and Melody, Archmistress of Masquerade, Virtuosa of the Veiled Mask, Keeper of 1,000 Faces, a Light of the Courts, Bright Heart of the Halls, a Gentle Voice to Kings and Commoners alike. And this...
Thank you for performing that. I appreciate it.
And this... this attendant almost looks like he just wants to give you back the glass piece. And he goes, yeah, okay, we can, yeah, we'll display. Yep. Okay, thank you very much. And he's going to look
No,
into his
thank-
assistant and say, you got that? And the assistant's going to go,
Got the POP
thank you,
and I stopped.
thank you. Okay. Perfect. Cool. So, Poppy, you are the one that gained a token from that one.
I gave it to Derek.
Derek almost is like already ready. You could see him buzzing with excitement as he grabs it from. Thank you.
There's a few more, buddy.
Perfect. All right. And back to Lizzy. What do you want to do next?
Well, I mean, the next booth next to us is obviously Pestilent Poetry.
I told you don't have to go in order.
It's just easier
Oh,
for us to remember
The one
which
right
ones we
there.
did.
That's Lizzie's dragging everyone right there.
So you are all brought to what looks like a circle of benches. And the premise of this one, there's no cost to it, is to recite or compose a poem inspired by Svedant's domains. You are able to sort of think on what you might say. You are given an overview of his domains, should you need it. but the person who gives it to you looks at you like, you don't already know? So who of you knows what his domains are? I'll tell you how you know, is if you look in your Google Doc. If you've got the information, then you know.
And here, I know. Thieves, liars,
What's the
alcohol,
name again?
madness, natural disasters, sea, river, oceans, pestilence, disease, trickery, and envy.
So,
Mhm.
those of you that do have it in your Google Doc, under the Relation tab, you can choose one of your rolls to roll at advantage.
I've got mine open, but I don't
Okay.
think I'm going to do this one.
I don't think I'm gonna do this one either.
Okay.
I'm DMing you for just a second, Andy.
You don't actually have to come up with the poem. You know that, right? It's just skill checks.
Oh yeah.
Fine then. I'll do it if it's just skill checks.
Fine, I'll do it.
You got to keep winning them tokens for Derek.
Oh, okay.
Just remember this is why he's gonna like me best.
Who knows? Okay, so who's going first?
I'll go first.
Okay. I mean, Lizzy drags everybody to this one, and when Poppy sees what it is, she goes, "Oh, I got this," and just like moves to the front of me next. So can you give me a performance check, please?
That is a 24.
Okay, perfect. Can you give me a Constitution save?
$14.
Okay. And Intimidation.
$21.
Okay, perfect. So, as you settle into the center of this ring with everyone surrounding, and the others sit down on several of the benches provided, the ones that are sitting on the benches as Poppy is getting ready to speak, you notice that just down next to your feet, there seems to be small containers filled with what looks like balloons, filled with water for some reason. It's strange. It's weird. You can see a couple of people holding them in their hands. And Poppy, you are successfully able to deliver your poem, and as you are speaking, out of the corner of your eye, you notice several people lift their hands and fling water balloons at you. And you're able to quickly dodge out of the way of them as they come through, and you continue to give your performance through this with couples. Oh my goodness.
I instantly grab one and throw one.
You are able to continue through and glare daggers at everyone, and a couple of people tried to heckle you, but you work in a couple of clapbacks to those hecklers at the end of your poem. And when you finish, get a nice round of applause. A couple of people are going, okay, we're going to get the next one. Yeah, it's okay. And now they're all looking at the rest of you like, see what she was next.
I'll go sit down.
It is pestilent poetry, okay?
I'll go take a seat.
He's like, I'm not doing this.
I'm just waiting to see if the other two are doing it first.
Okay. Well, Nigel says he's next. He went to sit down.
Yeah. I'll do it.
Excellent.
Might as well get in the heart of the spirit of the festival, eh?
Okay. Can I get a performance check, please?
Oh, shit. So 16 for a total of 17.
Okay. Constitution save.
That's a 17 for a So, oh, it's a dirty 20.
Okay. And intimidation.
Do I get advantage for the way I look?
You sure do. Yeah. It's the only charisma-based thing that I have advantage on because you have disadvantage on all the rest.
Thank God, because it was a 2 and an 18, so intimidation. That's only a 19.
Only. Okay, well. You have a seat and get ready to do your poetry, and just the look of you, people are like, oh, he's certainly dressed the part, isn't he? Oh, and you deliver your poem. It's a bit halting and awkward because you're not really a performer yourself, but you give a pretty good performance. And you, I will say, based on who you are and how I know you would do, instead of moving out of the way of the balloons that come to you, you stand up as they start to fly, grab the chair, and just start blocking them as they come in against the chair. And then you just go, and you give like a growl, like a snarl at them, and they all just, immediately quiet down, and they're just like, oh. At the end, and you plunk down the stool, and walk over to the attendant like, I'll take my token, thank you.
I thank you very much.
Lizzy or Agatha, you plan on participating?
Agatha will go next, and seeing Nigel's performance with the stool, she'll make sure she has her shield.
I was thinking exactly the same. She's going to get her shield out.
Okay, can you do a performance check for me, please?
Yeah, I'm going to use my advantage on the performance. Good thing I did. That's 19.
Okay. Constitution save.
Uh, 17 plus 5 is 23.
Okay.
No, 22. 22.
And intimidation.
And that's 16.
Okay. So, you're able to deliver a very nice poem. A couple of good rhyming couplets in there. Bit of, I would say you almost tried to give a little bit of Twella in there, but just in comparison to Svedonth, which a couple of people are like, what? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. As the water balloons start flying, you immediately just bring up your shield on one side, and then you just use the wood stool on the other, and you just go, blah, 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 and you just, like, finish with a full-on, like, sides of an Iron Maiden kind of around yourself. By way of intimidation, I don't think you, like, growl or say anything mean. You just kind of, like, forcefully slap back down the stool and stink-eye the lot of them. And they quiet down for the rest of your poem. And you are a nice round of applause at the end. And given your token. Lizzy? Are you going to do it?
So Lizzy has been scribbling on a piece of paper. Writing about something that kind of matches the theme, but isn't actually on theme.
Okay.
She strums with hands still stained by dawn, her voice ablaze the night leans on. Gold in her gaze, her laughter sways, the world will follow where she plays. But step too close the embers bite, her warmth can turn to wildfire's light. She blooms in scarlet fierce and rare, a summer's breath with steel to spare.
I appreciate the effort, and I shall give you a boon for it.
I told you in DM she's gonna fail it.
I know. I will, however, allow you to do your. I'm just going to you automatically fail the performance because it is not on theme. But I'll let you do your Constitution and Intimidation for it. See if you get wet
Okay.
from the balloons. So con save and Intimidation.
Okay. Con save is a 16. Intimidation is a 7.
Okay. So, you deliver that lovely poem, much to the confusion of everyone listening. They pelt out water balloons, but you are easily able to just dodge them with your monkness. And there are several hecklers that when you try to be like, I'm just trying to deliver a really nice poem here. Like, can you, like, calm down? They pause for a second and then keep heckling you through to the end of your performance.
Yeah.
And unlike the others, because you were on theme, you don't get any claps. And the attendant just looks at you and goes, I mean, I gave you notes on... It's fine. Thank you. Thank you for trying. Thank you. Which reminded me that I forgot to do for the recaps. I know that Lizzy, you did one, and Poppy did one. Poppy, do you have Heroic Inspiration still?
I do.
Okay, so you both want to roll a D100. And Lizzy...
I want my heroic inspiration is for the recap.
Okay, so then...
Yeah, I already marked it because that's what I would have gotten.
I didn't do one for reasons.
What do you mean?
25.
For things.
He didn't want to
happen.
recap his nefarious deeds.
Mhm.
Mhm.
For reasons. So you don't know the whole truth of what happened.
This is an interesting one. This will come in handy at some point.
And then, can I tell, like, the ones that are heckling Lizzy, is there one that seems, I don't know, a little bit more like the ringleader?
I'd say there is a dark-haired gnomish man with sort of sharp features, surrounded by a couple of other, I wouldn't say thugs, but just like other men or like rougher-looking type people.
I want to cast Prestidigitation and put a mark on his back. Just so I can find him later. Just like
Okay.
an X or something. Something he won't notice.
Do you want to do a stealth check for me?
I can try. Let's see.
Well, I mean...
Yeah.
There are components to prestidigitation which, unless you do it stealthily,
Yeah.
they're gonna know.
17?
Yeah, you can do it stealthily enough.
Okay.
Given the other distractions around. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. And then Lizzy, sorry, what was yours? D100?
She got heroic.
I know, but I
Mine's
said
the inspiration.
I said you still got one for writing the poem.
Oh, okay. 63.
Interesting. I think you know this person very well. But yeah. Good stuff. Okay. Cool. Alright, so Lizzy was the only one, unfortunately, that didn't get it, but nobody got wet, so that's good. I will say you could tell by the floor around this stool now that it was dirty water. It wasn't clean water. It doesn't smell, but it was definitely like, it's sort of like the same kind of water, black water that was in the pool earlier at the bouncing booth. Alright. Poppy, would you like to choose the next one?
Yeah. Let's go to Truth or Tides.
So, this is a drinking game. It costs 1 gold to play to cover the cost of the alcohol that you shall consume.
You want to do this one last?
Lizzie's doing it now because of what just happened.
Okay.
You can
I
come
will
back
do
and
it
do it
now,
later.
too.
You don't.
I'm just
You have to do it
thinking,
right
isn't
now.
that we might get some disadvantage rolls on the other stuff if we do this one now.
Nope, I need a drink.
Wow.
She's doing it now. Go
Okay.
slump down.
We're doing it.
Okay. So each check is a different round, and there's 3 rounds. Each round, drinkers must tell an outrageous story. Fail to impress, and you drink a shot. Lie too poorly, you drink twice. Which means if you fail the check low enough, you take 2 drinks. And for every 3 drinks that you consume, you have disadvantage. That's when you start getting disadvantage. So if you end up with 3, you get a disadvantage, which means your last check or second check could be, depending on how bad it is, could be at disadvantage. If you fail all 3, or you get more than 5 drinks, you are poisoned until you sleep it off.
Cool.
Alright, let's do this.
Who wants to go first? It's 1 gold, 1 gold. Lizzie first, okay.
I'll put my gold in.
For mine.
Can I get
Same.
a deception check, please?
Sure. Okay, not too bad. 18.
Okay. And can I get a performance check?
12.
12. And then can I get a constitution save?
Dirty 20.
So each round you take 1 shot ahead of your story. So the first one, you are successfully able to pass a lie off as a truth as you begin your outrageous story in the first round. You continue that story into the second round, where you attempt to make the tale entertaining enough to avoid suspicion, but perhaps because it is the taste of the alcohol in your throat, you sort of stumble over your words a bit, and people call you out for your tide, your lie. And you are suffered with another one, so you now have had 3 shots. And so your next one will be at disadvantage, so I need you to roll the next one again. See if it outweighs. Because you had a dirty 20 for your last roll.
Yeah, for the con save, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Disadvantage. Okay. 15.
Good, it's still good. You, however, manage to suck up some air, steady yourself, drink your next shot, and you avoid getting caught on the last bit of outrageousness in the lies that you tell, and give a small hiccup of drunkenness at the end. But you are not good enough to get a token, but you managed to successfully make it through without getting poisoned, so there's that.
You know, and I got a drink, just like I needed.
Yeah, you got several.
For 1 gold, that's not bad.
Oh.
Who's next?
Totally worth it. I will go.
Okay. So, Poppy, can I have a deception check, please?
That is. You said deception. 18.
And performance?
19.
Okay. And constitution save?
And that's a 17.
Okay, perfect. Poppy, you are well versed in outrageous tales. You spin a tale of a dragon digging through dirt, discovering treasures untold, and then sharing it with sheep. And everyone is, what? That can't possibly be true. And but it is. And here, I'll tell you this. And you continue this tale of how a dragon and sheep became friends and shared treasure, which is ludicrous.
Ludicrous.
But nobody can spot the lie. And you drink 1, 2, 3 shots clean. You win. And you get a token at the end.
And I hand it right over to Derek.
He also looks at you and says, Can I have one of those small drinks that you had too?
You would have to talk to Agatha about that. You can't get in trouble.
Why would you get in trouble for a small drink?
Well, because I don't know what she's allowing you to have nowadays. She's kind of your
next?
mom.
Oh no,
Okay.
my mom's back in the forest.
Well, she's your party mom.
It's a party mom.
Like a stepmom. But she's nice to you.
I wouldn't step on my mom.
We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
It's a good thing. It's fine.
Sorry, who's going next? Nigel, did you say you're going next?
Yeah, I'll go
Okay.
next.
Can I get a deception check, please?
That's an unnatural 20 for 27.
And performance check.
That is an 11.
So your next roll is going to be at disadvantage.
Okay. Which is Constitution
Constitution
saving,
save, yeah.
Oh, they're both good. 16.
So, you begin your tale, are able to pass it off successfully as a lie. As you go into the second round, you take your next shot. The alcohol makes you say your lie, and then for a brief second, it's like you hallucinated and thought that your disguise wore off. I think, oh, no, it's still good, but you've lost your train of thought. And as you continue your story, they realize it's a lie. And they go, oh, it was getting so good. But you do manage to avoid getting poisoned or any additional drunken penalties. Unfortunately, no token, but you're not poisoned.
Okay.
And you got four free drinks. Well, 4 drinks for the price of gold. Agatha, are you up next?
Mm-hmm.
Can you do a deception check for me, please?
That is a 15.
And then can I have a performance check, please?
An 18.
Okay. And con save.
And that is a 21.
Agatha, you're not really used to lying, being the cleric that you are. You've told the odd lie every so often, but you're generally not I'm going to come up with tales of wonder and enchantment. But I guess because of Derek, perhaps at one point you thought about telling him a rather ridiculous story in the hopes that he would go to bed faster or at all. And especially after you learned that he has midnight jaunts without you, which is quite worrisome. And so you've sort of been perusing the library at the Finchy Manor every so often to see if you can find some fun stories to tell him. And you are able to tell, not quite outrageous, but outrageous enough of a story. And you pass it off successfully while just daintily sipping and downing your drinks one after the other for each round. And you get to the end. No penalties, not drunk. 3 drinks down. And a token in your hand.
When she gets done, I want to go over and be like, so how do you think Derek would do at this game?
Not well.
I'm just saying he wants a little drink. He asked me.
The thing is, you've got to think of it proportion-wise.
I know.
What is a little
That's
drink
why I'm
to him
asking you.
is like a pint for him.
I know.
While you two are having this discussion, Nigel, Derek is tugging on the back of your coat or pant leg or whatever. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you stoop down to his level?
Always.
You know how you, were teaching me about the lockpicks and things? Well, can you, because Poppy said to ask Agatha, but the last time I asked Agatha for something that smelled like those drinks, she said I couldn't have it. So, can you, do what you do and get me a drink?
Leave it with me. I will mutter to cast my invisible mage hand.
Okay.
And I'll try to steal one shot.
Okay. You want to do sleight of hand?
28.
So as you deploy your Legger mage hand, you maneuver it over towards the area where they are preparing the shots, and the guy pours one shot, next shot, and turns to grab another set of glasses, turns back, and continues pouring as you've successfully swiped one of the shots off of the table.
I subtly hand it over to Derek and say, keep it between us.
Okay, and because sometimes he takes things literally, he just stands right in front of you and just starts drinking it. And he's
You let him have all of it?
and he drinks the whole thing, and then he's like,
Worth it.
We'll see.
Caught none of that.
he's just saying your name very, very quietly. Nijo,
What's that, buddy?
what do I do with the glass?
Keep it. Put it in your pocket.
Stick it in his pocket. He's just like this.
I give him a little pat on his head and a little rub.
He just pushes down his vest like, "What is a lovely game here in this place with a," and then he goes, "Buh," and he burps. And he goes, "Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm so I don't know where that came from. Nigel, where did that noise come from? We should be off,
no
don't
idea
you
about it.
think?" And he's just gonna grab you, start walking off in a direction. Agatha, Lizzy and Poppy, you watch as Derek stumbles a little bit as he's just dragging Nigel away from the booth.
I take back my request, Agatha. I think you're safe. I think you got
Mm-hmm.
I just feel bad because he hasn't really got to do any of the games, so I was just trying to find something that he wanted to do.
You don't know that he's drank this thing. You guys are having a conversation while this happened.
Oh, I know.
You just see him stumbling around like, that's odd.
Must be the fumes.
I don't think there's much here that's designed for someone of Derek's stature
I know,
or
but
abilities, but I know what you mean. But I mean, you're giving him your coins, so I mean,
yeah. But there's just something about earning it yourself, you know?
I don't think
I know
Derek
it's
cares
Derek.
about that.
Probably not.
Can anybody with a passive perception over 12. Please roll an active perception.
Ooh.
17.
Ooh, that's a nat 20 plus 4.
17.
Y'all passed. So, as you guys are just leaving the Truth of Tides, following Derek as he's just naturally moving to the next tent, you notice at one of these fountains set up around that looks to be a group of gamblers daring people to participate in activity referred to as Svedant's Dunk. One of you knows what this is.
I head over there.
Did you explain to the group what it is?
I'll wait to see if they ask.
You now all watch as Nigel confidently walks over to this group of people as they're placing wagers. Do you guys follow him?
Yeah. I'm gonna lean to Lizzie and be like, do you have any idea what the hell this is?
No clue.
All of their hushed voices come to a quick stop as your group approaches. And the ringleader of sorts goes, "Oh, a couple more contestants here. Y'all coming in for a nice little dunkaroo? Come on."
Yep. I'm up for it.
And the rest of you?
What's the premise of the game?
Goes, "Oh, you just have to see these tokens down here on the bottom of this pool. You just have to get one."
I'll whisper in Poppy's ear. You have to grab it with your mouth. No using your hands.
Are you lying to me?
Have you ever played the game Apple Bobbin?
As a young child, I played something like it, yes.
It's that. But you have to grab the token at the bottom with your...
Mm. How much does it cost?
Oh, it's just whatever you'd like to gamble. See, we're not quite licensed for this particular activity.
And what's the punishment for running an unlicensed game during the festival?
Well, it's not a game. It's just a bit of fun. We don't deal in those other tokens, just tokens that people have dropped here in the pool. We don't give you any. You take them yourself.
I'm gonna
I'm
look at
ready.
Angel. Are you gonna play this?
Yep, I'm having a go.
I'm gonna watch him.
All right. Are any of you betting on his success?
I am betting 10 gold on myself.
Fuck it, I'll bet 20.
I was thinking the same thing, so I will bet 20 as well. Don't fuck me over, Nigel.
Lizzie, are you also betting?
Lizzie is very happy to not bet.
Nigel, you know the role of this game, so you present yourself to this group of gamblers. The two largest among them grab you by your ankles and hold you over the pool, and then slowly lower you in.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yep. Ooh, that's not bad for me. 22.
Okay. Can you do an investigation check for me, please?
Oh, thank God my investigation's high. 19.
And can you do a sleight of mouth, but it's sleight of hand?
25.
So you are lower down and you open your eyes. It's not murky water, but it's still water nonetheless, a bit cloudy. You get the little rays of sunshine going through it, sparkling off the tokens that are in the pool. You are able to hold your breath long enough while you're held upside down. You are able to spot where the correct token is in the bottom of this pool. And you are able to retrieve it quite simply. And as they pull you back up out of the water, you're just grinning, holding it in between your teeth. And you hear a couple, "Oh, come on, this guy? Fine."
I just like to add, as they, because they're holding me and as they pull me out, they just see little bits of fur coming through my scaly skin.
Nobody notices that because it's black on black. Can you also roll me a d20, please?
Just flat.
Yep.
11.
Okay, thank you. So you were able to keep the token that they gave you, and anyone that bet, you get double your money back.
Mm-hmm. You're all very welcome.
I will say there will be a limit to the amount you can bet. So, probably about 30 gold. You're not going over that. They're not stupid. What do you mean, right? What don't you like that I said? I don't know what you mean. Any of the other ladies participating in this endeavor? This little game?
Not if they're gonna hang me upside down and see up my dress. Hell no.
One of them offers for one of the burlier ladies in their group to do the hanging if you want. I mean, you can keep your hands down against your dress, right? You're picking it up with your mouth.
It's all good.
I'm gonna look at the other two. How about one of you?
Good.
Agatha has concerns that even with their burlier people, with her plate armor, they will drop her, and she doesn't want to smash her face into the bottom of it.
They won't. They won't.
But Agatha doesn't know that.
Okay. Okay. So, guys, Nigel has successfully completed Svedant's dunk. That's a ringleader of this crew. Holds out a hand to shake yours, Nigel, for successful completion. He says, I'm sorry to part with my money for that bet, but you did it with style. I'm going to shake your hand.
I shake his hand and say, "It's been a while since I've done it."
As you shake his hand, you feel a familiar sensation on your forearm, and a knowing look.
1 minute. Where is it? I'm just going to say, as I walk away, you see if you notice how the city's so quiet after the rain.
It's the silence before the shadows start moving. Everybody knows that.
Give him a gentle nod and walk on.
Who's picking next? Lizzy picked Truth or Tides, right? No.
Well, I picked the dunk.
No,
so...
Lizzy,
I did.
that was Poppy. So now it's no, you didn't pick that. You just noticed it. So now you get to pick the next one.
We'll go over to we'll do pickpockets parade.
I knew that was coming.
Okay, so in honor of Svedant's dominion, with regards to thieves, a bout of mock pickpocketing is staged here at this tent, where there's a little roundabout, and anyone that is participating is tied with a ribbon on themselves, wherever you'd like to tie it, just as long as a part of it is slightly visible for those participating. And you are encouraged to steal ribbons from those participating without getting caught.
I think you should let Derek have a go at this one as well.
If he wants.
I look at my little drunken buddy and say, do you want to have a go at this?
What is it?
So you see those ribbons that people got on them?
Huh?
You have to take it off them without them seeing you or feeling you.
Okay, I can do that.
How much is this one?
It is 1 gold.
I'll pay for me and Derek.
I will go ahead and try it too.
Lizzy will also participate.
Sure,
Agatha?
fuck it, why not?
Just think, the more tokens you have, the better item you could possibly get.
Or we can pull them and get something good for somebody.
Okay, so you all are given a ribbon. Where are you tying it on your person?
I'm gonna tie mine onto the strap that goes across my bag.
I'm going to tie mine in the middle area of my towel.
Okay.
I'm going to tie mine into my hair.
Agatha?
Agatha's going to, because only a bit of it has to be exposed, right? So she's going to tie it to the strap that connects her shoulder plate to her chest plate.
Okay. Derek's gonna wrap it and tie it around his jewel belt. And then he's gonna comfortably have his nature's mantle just slightly covering it and be like, I got this. I got it. And you just see he's like now looking out at the other people, like where have they put their ribbons? All right, perfect. Okay, so there's 3 checks involved. Nigel, can you do a sleight of hand check for me, please?
22.
And a stealth check.
Not expecting that. 24.
And an insight check.
My insight's so bad. 7. No, sorry, it's -1. 5.
Okay, thank you. Derek is going to be next. So Agatha, if you want to roll for him. I need a sleight of hand from him.
Yep. That is a 24.
All good. Okay. Stealth, please.
That's a natural 20 for a 25.
New Derek had this. Come on.
And insight, which you add your wisdom modifier to it.
Okay.
Because his wisdom's not bad. It's just his intelligence.
And strength.
Yeah.
And charisma.
But he's the most charismatic out of all of us.
Okay. 17.
But Lip Furbal's got this.
Lizzy, you're next. Can I get a sleight of hand, please?
14.
Okay. And stealth check.
21.
Okay. Insight.
17.
Okay. Agatha,
Mm-hmm.
can you do a sleight of hand, please, for yourself?
So dirty 20.
And can you do a stealth check?
That's a 17.
And an insight check.
Uh, 21.
And Poppy, can you do a sleight of hand check for me, please?
That is a 16.
Stealth.
Also a 16.
Okay. And insight.
And that's a 14.
So, here's what happens during the course of this round of Pickpockets Parade. You and several other people set up along the beginning section. The whistle sounds, and everyone does their regular walk a couple times around this makeshift walkway. A couple of people say hello, one person bumps into another. You all sort of look around, see where people have put their ribbon. You see one child just trying to gleefully run through the pack and grab as many as they can. You just see other people like, I don't think so. That's not how you pickpocket. Get out of here. You know, like that kind of stuff. And then other people like, ha, 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 ha. And you watch this woman was like, ah, ha, ha, with her fan. And then she just slides over to her friend's pocket and takes the ribbon from her friend's pocket. And her was like, oh, ha, 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 and then hides it in her own fan and she claps it shut. And like, quite some funny, interesting ways that people are hiding their ribbons. One person has it half tucked in their hair, poking out from a bun. Another person has theirs tied around their neck like it's some kind of choker or something. Other people just like tied around their wrist because they're just there for the fun, that kind of thing. And Agatha, you and Poppy end the round, each successfully stealing a ribbon from another person. Lizzy, you also are able to steal one from someone else. Derek has successfully stolen 2 ribbons. And Nigel also stole a ribbon. However, when you go to turn your ribbons in to the attendant, he then asks for each of your ribbons in return as well. Agatha, you unhook your ribbon from your shoulder strap and hand it back. along with the one that you successfully got. You are given a token as a prize. Congratulations. You pickpocketed well today. Poppy, you untie yours from your hair and hand it in with the one that you stole. Very good, ma'am. Here's your token. Congratulations. Thank you. Derek holds up 2 and his own ribbon very proudly. And Leito's like, oh my goodness, you managed to get 2? And he goes, yeah, I did. And they're just like, whoo, somebody let you do were you over and drinking at the... And Derek's, I don't know what you mean. I didn't drink anything today. It's just tokens, please. And he gets 2 tokens. Unfortunately for Lizzy and Nigel, you both reach for your ribbon and realize it has been stolen by another person in the parade.
Probably Derek.
Unfortunately, you get no token.
My insight's so bad. I need to work on it.
I give my token to Derek.
He's got more tokens now. Perfect. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. And that's the end of that pickpocket parade. Very good, everyone. Very good. Who's next? Agatha, your turn next.
Pestilence's Gamble.
So, as you moving away from the parade, near the center of the pavilion, quite close to the prize pavilion, you notice what looks like to be a sort of like a central altar type thing. You, as a cleric, would notice that there are several other clerics of Svedonth stationed in different areas around this particular sector. It seems a bit odd, but not like totally out of place. It is a festival for Svedonth, but just a little bit. It's interesting to you. It grabs your attention that there are this many clerics in this one particular place. And you can see in the center of this 20-foot by 20-foot area is what looks to be some kind of altar. On it sits a gold offering bowl, a small leather pouch, and a set of golden scales. It is another type of event specific. It has a very large monetary prize, and when you inquire with some of the other people stationed around, the altar in the center, which is inscribed with religious symbols for Svedonth, is something that has been provided by the clerics of Svedonth as a particular item of interest, as it will react when the correct coin is placed in the altar. It does cost 1 gold to attempt it, but you can attempt it multiple times if you wish. So each time you put a coin in the bowl, it will cost you 1 gold to do it. But you can try and figure out, there's inside that leather pouch, there is 10 coins. You have to figure out, either using the scale or another method, which coin is correct, and try and put the correct one in the bowl.
Okay, I'll go up and give it a go. Pay my gold.
Okay. So you have 10 coins. Each of them are numbered 1 through 10, which is just easiest that way. So one of them is a fake coin that will cause the, or sorry, not fake, but is a correct coin that will cause the bowl to light up on the altar when it is correctly put inside it. But you can only put 1 coin in it to make it. So if you try and put like 3 coins in, it won't react. So you can either just choose a coin at random, put it in, or try and figure out using the scales which coin is correct.
Trying to see if there's anything in the notes that'd be like a bit of a giveaway. Hmm. And I doubt I could do like a religion check.
You just get the same information that I've already given you, that it's an altar for Svedonth.
Right.
So, if you think about Svedonth, might be.
3, 6, 7, 8. I am gonna put coin number 10 because he rules over 10 domains.
Incorrect.
Fair enough.
Cost you 1 gold. Does not light up. Anyone else want to try?
I'll try one. And I'm just gonna grab the coin number 4 and put it on there. No rhyme or reason.
You put that coin into the bowl. No reaction. That cost you 1 gold to try.
Okay.
That's one try.
I ain't smart enough for this game.
How many clerics are there?
Are you having a go, Lizzy?
A roll perception.
So 18.
There are 8 clerics of Svedonth spread out around the area.
Then Agatha's gonna go up again. Put in coin number 8.
Correct. It cost you 1 gold.
I'll have a go.
Okay.
Obviously, I wouldn't have seen what Agatha picked, but can I check the different weights of the coin?
How are you gonna do that? Like, I know there's the thing, but like, which
I'm
ones
gonna place
you
them in
check?
my hat. We'll check them all individually, see which one's weight is different from the others.
But you're doing it with your hands?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you roll me a, I guess, either perception or investigation?
That will be a 21 in investigation.
You can't tell using your hands any difference. One wait.
Do they all look identical? Dice decide. Coin number 4.
Coin number 4. I'm pretty sure Poppy already did that one, but sure. You do
Oh,
it, and it is incorrect.
I thought you would have done them different order. That's why I did it that way. Okay. That's fine.
Cost you one gold, though, to try. Lizzy, are you trying?
No.
Anybody want to try again?
No.
Sure.
Okay.
Trace is gonna go up and place in coin number 7.
Okay. Prior to that, I will remind everyone there's a set of scales on this altar. Okay. Still want to put 7 there? Okay. It is incorrect. It cost you 1 gold. Anyone else trying again?
Oh, I suppose I can do it again and use the scales this time to work out the weight difference in the coins.
Okay. So, which coins are you putting on which side?
Am I allowed to do them individually, one after the other? Or do I have to do it in a X amount of each?
I think you probably have like 3 chances to try weight before they ask you to put a coin in.
I put 4 in one side and 4 in the other side. No, so it's 10 coins, isn't there?
Correct.
5 in one side, 5 in the other side.
Which ones do you put in which side?
1 to 5 in the left and the rest in the other side.
Okay. So you notice an imbalance on the right side.
And then I'll put I put 6 and 7 in the left and 9 and 10 in the right.
The left side is imbalanced.
As in it's weighing more or less?
Less. Like it lifts.
Okay. So one more guess. I'll put 6 in the left and 7 in the right.
The left side lifts.
I'll put number 6 coin in the altar.
When you do, it reacts, and the bottom of the bowl fills with water. Okay. You have found the correct coin. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you roll a d20 for me, please?
10.
Okay, cool. So, you get 60 gold as your
Jesus. Yeah.
prize, which is really funny because that was the 6th guess out of your group, right? Excellent. But you are given 60 gold as a prize for that. And then obviously a new game begins. A different coin is selected as the new one, and the next set of contests can try. But that's the Trickster's Coin. That's the name of that game. A lot of good. Perfect. So, you are heading towards now Pestilence's Gamble.
No, Envy Exchange.
MB Exchange is the last one.
Yeah, we just did Pest and Scamble.
You guys did
Yeah.
Trickster's Coin, which was as you were leaving, you hadn't reached it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So now
I don't
Now
think.
you're doing Pestilence's Gamble. So that one you didn't get a token, right? You were just, it's a way to get some more money. Which is good. For this one, it is a dice game played in dark, water-filled glass bowls. Each roll, you draw either a blessing or a plague in terms of this, like, so good fortune or minor curse, just in the name of the game here. So for it, you have 3 checks, and we'll see if you can figure out which die is cursed as you roll them. Who wants to participate? It does cost a silver for it. You are also asked by the attendant prior to starting this game if any of you have any medical issues or feel like perhaps you may be getting ill.
No.
No.
I take a step back and say no.
Wonderful, wonderful. Please, if you are planning on playing, please sit down at a respective table. to try your luck, if you like.
I'll ask one of them to pay a silver coin for me.
I'll pay for you.
I will pay. Oh, okay.
Is anybody else playing?
No.
No.
Just me.
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
Yeah, after saying that, I don't think we should let Derek have a go on this one.
No.
Uh,
I don't need a sick
Perfect.
child.
A drunk, sick child.
Well, Agatha doesn't know that he's drunk yet.
All right, so
Playing to Lizzy, and I'm like, is it really good that the cleric is playing a game where they're asking if you're sick?
I mean, at least she can make herself feel better later.
True.
Hopefully.
So the two of you sit down at the table, and the let's call them a dealer rolls the dice into the dark-filled glass bowl, and you watch as the dice fall down onto the floor of the bowl. I need you each to roll a sleight of hand check, please.
It's a 16.
30.
30. God.
Good lord.
19 plus 11.
And now I need you to do a perception check.
Oh, fuck. I'll get advantage. That saves me a little bit.
Dirty 20.
Ooh, 19.
And Arcana.
Ooh. 17. Cheese dice are being good to me today at times.
17 as well.
Thankfully, neither of you contract anything as you reach your hand into the water to pick the dice that you believe is a plague dice, to separate it from the blessings that are the other dice in the bowl. You are able to spot the differential weight as the dice is moving through the water and select the correct one. And you're also able to use that Arcana check to sort of, as you're reaching for the right dice, you go kind of feel like a slight bit of magical energy on the cursed one, and grab it, pull it back out. At another table, you see someone else reach in, grab the wrong dice, and as they pull their arm out, they have contracted what looks to be a rash in fish shapes all over their arm, and you can see little scales popping up wherever there was water in these fish shapes. And a couple of people laugh, and you see other people clapping. You see another couple of odd people have the same rash on their arms.
I need another
So
skin
glad I didn't
condition.
try that.
But because you were both successful, you are each given a token.
Hey. I so far have a 50% success rate at these stores.
Would lesser restoration help these people?
It would, yes.
Then I'm going to go around to everyone who's got a rash and cast lesser restoration on them.
Okay. How many charges do you have?
It's a level 2 spell, so 3. I can do 6.
Okay. Can you roll me a d20?
$18.
You were given 108 gold for your blessed intervention.
I'm just gonna give it back.
They gave it to you. It's too late.
Okay.
Let's hope we don't need it later down the line.
Who knows? I will say it's probably all from a single noblewoman that gave it to you because she was trying to cover it with her fan. because it's quite embarrassing to have that kind of thing there, and she was ever so grateful, and then had to rush off to tell her friends that she could be seen again.
The same one that was pickpocketed a friend with the fan.
Sure, yeah. So as you guys are moving through the festival and things are progressing through the day, you'll see also there are like street performers doing like juggling with several glass bottles that look familiar in shape to those of you that had blown them earlier that day, outside of Poppy because hers is on display, but for those of you that left yours behind, they are being used by the jugglers to juggle things as they move about the festival. You can also see over on one side what looks to be a mock tidal wave parade of people that are just holding, not like pom-poms, but like, you know, those streamers, right? And they're just kind of like, whoo, whoo, and they're doing like a sort of making it look like it's like a tidal wave that keeps crashing down on the floor and then coming back and then crashing down on the floor again. That kind of thing. And as dancers go through in glass masks and some of them pour buckets of water on spectators as they pass by and people are clapping like, yeah, have a great time. And you come to the final event, the Envy Exchange. So for this one, in this game, you are given a plain trinket and challenged to trade other festival goers until you return with something more valuable. Basically, fake until you make it. Okay. Who would like to start? This doesn't cost anything. They provide you with the trinket, and then you just try and come back with something better.
I'm not going to do this one.
I'll try this one.
Okay.
I am going to slip away and grab a drink quickly, though.
Agatha or Poppy, are you going to try?
Sure.
Yeah, go on.
Derek will also try.
Let me get his stat block up.
So, Lizzy, we'll start with you. Can you do a persuasion check for me, please?
$11.
Okay. Can you do a insight check for me, please?
24.
And can you do a deception check for me, please?
19.
Perfect. Poppy, your turn. Persuasion.
Persuasion. 22.
Okay. Insight?
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. And deception.
And that's a 19.
Okay. Agatha, your turn. Persuasion.
15, 16, 17.
Okay. Insight?
26.
And deception.
$15.
Derek's turn. Persuasion. So you add his charisma modifier to it. I will say, because he's a talking raccoon, you can give him advantage.
Okay.
That's not any better.
6.
Oh,
You rolled an 8 and a 6,
no.
he's got a -2.
Insight?
That would be wisdom.
Yes.
16.
Okay, and deception, which is also charisma. Which you can also roll at advantage because raccoon.
Fuck me. 5. It's a 2 and a 7.
Because he's drunk. That's why. It's the only explanation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, for you all, as you move through the crowd and you try to convince strangers to part with something nicer, you identify different people who want your current item that you have in your hand, and then you try to exaggerate the value of what you have in order to convince them to trade you for it. Lizzy, you are able to identify the people that want the item that you have. You are able to exaggerate the value of what you have, but you are not so successful at convincing them that they want to part with what they have for it. And I would like you to roll a d20, please.
4.
So you are able to trade your trinket for a simple drum. Whether or not that is what they would consider to be better, we'll find out. Poppy, you are definitely able to persuade, deceive, and clock those people that have the item that you want, and I need you to roll me a d20, please.
That's a 13.
Okay, so you are provided what looks to be a roughly hunched over, croaking raven in silver. Some sort of carving or cast of a silver raven.
Cool beans.
And Agatha, you are also equally able to. I'm going to say for your flavoring wise, you could sort of say like, basically, power of Christ compels you type shit. Where you'll be looked on with divine favor. If only I could trade this for the item that you have, and it would blessings be upon you for your generosity and gift of spirit and all that kind of stuff. And I need to roll d20.
16.
You are traded what looks to be a black bag made of felt material and has gold lining on it. Okay. Derek. Unfortunately. is neither able to persuade or deceive anyone. Although he can identify the targets of people who he wants to trade with, and he runs up to them excitedly, and he goes, "Okay, listen, you give me that." And they just go, "Oh, calm down. What do you mean?" "No, I'm quite alright." No, I need it for a token. You have to give it to me. I need it for a token. You'll really like this. It's not as good as a spoon, but you'll really like this. And he said, "No, you are cute as hell. No, thank you. Thank you, no." And he, like, chases after them a bit, and then, "How about you, sir? Would you like to..." Does that for a couple people, and he comes back all dejected, and nobody wanted my trinket.
Does he have to trade it for anything?
Something of greater value.
Would my pouch full of tea leaves be worth more?
That's up to the judges.
I'm gonna call Derek over and say, "I'll trade you this. Tell him these are exotic tea leaves inside." And I'll trade with him.
Can you roll me a d20?
14.
So he has given you a small locket. Did you touch this locket?
I'm wearing gloves.
Okay. What do you do with this locket?
I give it to Agatha to hold for now.
Wait, if he had gloves on this whole time, why were we paying his silvers?
Okay, I'm not wearing gloves.
Shady bastard!
How long did you
But
hold on
the
to
DM
it for?
believed me for a second.
I didn't think you were gonna lie, and I'm now giving you a bane for it, but we'll see what happens.
But if I look at the lock, if it's silver in color, I would instantly ask one of the others to take it for me.
Okay, I'll let you try to do a persuasion roll to persuade me to retcon your action.
Persuasion.
Yep. Which I know you have disadvantage.
That's
You
16 on that one.
you only have to beat a 14, so let's see if you can do it.
Oh, I definitely didn't beat it. I got a 16 on one, which was the good roll.
That's
And the bad rolls.
unfortunate.
The bad rolls
So,
are 9. for 10.
Derek plops this item into your hand. How long do you hold it for?
As soon as I feel a sting, I would drop it.
Okay.
If it's silver.
It is silver, 100%.
100% silver. Tea leaves aren't going to be worth more than.
You only take 6 points of damage. But it definitely, you know, like when you burn yourself really quick and then you have like a small welt that shows up, turns into a blister. That's on your hand in the shape of that locket in your
6,
palm.
you said, yeah?
Yeah.
It's fine.
As it clatters down to the ground, and Derek goes, "You don't want my, I don't, what? But but I gave it to you. You said you wanted it, and oh no, it's made of the. Oh, I'm sorry, Nico.
It's okay, buddy.
I didn't mean to do that. I forgot.
It's okay.
The...
Don't panic. Go get your token. Remember to tell them that they're very expensive exotic tea leaves.
Okay. You're sure?
Yes, I'm fine.
Do you want my token?
No, you can keep it, buddy. That's why I gave you the tea leaf so you can get your token.
We can't leave that there. Somebody else might pick it up, and then they think that they've got a token.
Anyone of the other group nearby?
I assume so at some point.
A mage hand, pick it up.
Okay, so you're just holding it in your mage hand right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Until I find one of the others to give it to, because I can only hold it for a minute.
You all go back to the, front man. Lizzy, your drum, unfortunately, is not worth more than the trinket that you were provided. And unfortunately, you do not get a token, and they request the trinket back from you. Unfortunate, but good try. Poppy, you present your silver raven, and they look at it for a second and go, "Oh, definitely worth much more than that trinket. Congratulations." They give you back the raven and provide you with a token. And Agatha, you present your felt black bag, and look at it for a second and go, and then one of them opens it up and goes, "Oh, well, yeah, definitely. Closes it back up and gives it back to you. Says, "Congratulations," and gives you a token. And Derek, kind of a little sniffly. These are really expensive dirt leaves. They smell a little funny, but my friend said that they're really good. And they look at him and they go, "I'm sorry, did you say your friend gave you those tea leaves?" And he goes, "Yeah, my friend Nigel right there. He said that they're really good and expensive and that you would give me a token for them." Say, "Are you admitting to cheating right now?" He goes, "What's cheating?" They go, "Well, you're supposed to do it where you approach strangers and do it. Are you saying you cheated?" And Derek says, "No." And the judge immediately grins so wide, and he's like, "I am so glad you are living in the spirit of this festival, young sir. Congratulations. You get 3 tokens. Not only did you cheat like a thief, but you lied like a rug. Congratulations." And he will give Derek 3 tokens. I told y'all, the spirit of this festival. Not one of you tried to cheat at nothing. Well, except Nigel with a legged main hand trying to help Derek. Okay, so we will take a brief break because it's been 2.5 hours since we started, and I will tally all the tokens, and then we'll come back and you guys can see what you can trade them in for potentially at the prize pavilion at the end of the festival, and then we can finally get this shit show underway and continue on with the trials and do the other stuff that we're meant to do. But we'll be on break and
Trials?
be right back.
What are you talking about?
You'll be back. Sorry, that took a little bit longer than normal because I had this stuff in my face because I was very hungry. Perfect. So you guys finish all of those things. I tallied it up because Poppy gave Derek all of her tokens. He came out on top with 11 tokens. Nigel finished with 5. Agatha has 8. Poor Lizzy only got 3. Sad. But you guys will head towards the prize pavilion. There are several items available. For 1 token, you can trade it in for a set of 3 tiny tinted glass cups with a dark wave gradient motif on them. For 2 tokens, you can get a bottle of Blackwater brandy. For 2 tokens as well, you can get glass fishing lures, which I'd assume are good for fishing in some sense or another. For 3 tokens, you can get what is known as a Svedant's smile. It's a type of mask worn, which will help you when deceiving other people. The mask is shaped like a grinning sea serpent. For 3 tokens, you can get a set of trick dice. You can, for 4 tokens, get a miniature glass kraken. When you hold it, it is a palm-sized figurine. And you are told that it will animate and wave its tentacles when within 30 feet of water. And to illustrate it, he passes it over near towards one of the fountains, and the tentacles start doing little wavies. It's pretty cool. For 5 tokens, you can get a potion of water breathing. 6 tokens, you can get a glass dagger. For 7 tokens, you can get a cloak of waves, which is something that is particular for the festival. It shimmers like dark water and will give you advantage on a persuasion check when dealing with sailors or dock workers. You can get also, for 8 tokens, the Festival Champion's Medallion, which is an ornate pendant. Or for 10 tokens, you can get the Festival Champion's Circlet, which is a delicate gold snake-like circlet, which has a single-use thing that I'm not going to tell you what it is. The medallion also has a single-use on it as well, but I know what it is. So, anybody want to trade any of their tokens in?
Whilst people are deciding, can I have a little look round to some unsuspected person and try and steal their tokens off them?
Sure. Can you roll insight?
Of course I can. Well, fucking insight. Insight's the bane in my existence. 16.
Okay, you can spot one person.
Okay.
Can you do stealth and then sleight of hand?
Stealth is a 29. Sleight of hand is a 26.
You managed to steal 3 tokens.
Puts me up to 8.
Lizzy, are you trading in any of your tokens?
She's gonna give her tokens to Nigel.
Okay. So you are
How many
now
extra
at
is that?
11 tokens in total. Agatha, you have 8 tokens. Are you trading any in?
Yeah, but I think I'm going to ask Derek what he wants to get.
Well, Derek's sitting at 11 tokens.
Mm-hmm.
And
How many tokens was the brandy again?
the brandy is
Two.
2 tokens. Derek wants a miniature glass kraken,
Mm-hmm.
and he wants that medallion. He's tempted to get the circlet, but then he thinks it won't fit very well on his hat. But he's conveniently missing a necklace. So he would also like that. So that will bring him to 12. So he needs 1 extra token.
I will give him my extra token.
No. Agatha, this is her child.
Oh,
She's
oh.
asking, let
Sorry.
Uni do his first.
Well, I was going to get the medallion for myself.
There's more than one.
I know.
So
So
you could ask Nigel to part with 1 for Derek and still get yourself a medallion.
I shall. So I'll go over to Nigel. Nigel, I don't know what you plan on getting, but if you do have 1 left over, Derek wants to get that waving mini kraken, and he also wants to get a medallion because he's missing a necklace.
Okay.
I would give it to him, but I'm also going to get the medallion, and then I have no more tokens.
Okay, I'll give you 1 token.
Thank you. I'll hand that to Derek.
Derek will get his kraken. And as they give it to him and its arm sways, he goes, I have friends for you. And he sticks it into his little pocket. It does, however, one of the tentacles catches on the edge of the pocket. And he goes, oh, maneuver a little bit easier in there. Settle down. It's okay. And then he pats the breast of his pocket. And then he looks at you, Agatha. Can you help me put it on?
Yeah, of course. I'll help it fasten at the back.
Okay. Nigel, you have 10 tokens. She gave 1 to Derek.
Mm-hmm. I was going to try and get a token off of someone, but it's okay. I needed 12 and 2 things. I'll just get the 1. I will spend the full 10 tokens on the circle.
So, Nigel, I would tell you that your Festival Champion Circlet provides a +3 to charisma-based ability checks for 24 hours when you use it.
When I use it.
When? Once it's been used, the magic fades, and it is worth 100 gold.
+3 to charisma.
That's any charisma-based ability check for a 24-hour period once you've activated it. The medallion grants a +2 to charisma-based ability checks for 24 hours. Also single use. Afterwards, it is worth 50 gold.
Uh-huh.
And we already know what the Kraken statue does. You all finish as the day begins to wind down and as the sun starts dipping down below the horizon line, and as it goes through the fountain and other glass things, it casts strange colored shadows all over the festival, much to the delight of many attending. You can see that the parade is sort of winding down. There is some music playing. People are drinking. People are getting dragged off. It has been a fun festival day for all. Are you all leaving today in the night, or are you leaving on a different day? I believe they're all looking at their driver.
It's up to them.
The other one has got to drive.
I will also ask, are you guys taking the wagon through mountainous terrain? Or are you getting 2 other horses?
It's only partially mountainous terrain. So we can always take that until we need to stop.
Mm-hmm.
And we can board it.
Up to you.
We do that. We'll do that.
Mhm.
So are you guys leaving the day of the festival in the evening, or are you sticking around to spend one more night?
I'm good to go whenever. I said we just needed to stay long enough to do some of the stuff if we want
I'm
to
happy
go.
to go whenever as well.
Yeah, I'm good to
Okay.
go.
We can head out tonight then.
Go right off into our doom.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
As we are preparing to leave, I want to go over to Lizzy and I want to give her back her sending stone that she gave me at the bar and be like, I'm glad I didn't have to use this. So I'm just going to give it back to you. And that way, if you need it for anything, since we're going to be together, so.
Okay. I'm glad you didn't need it too. I'm gonna tuck it away with the other one.
What did you just pass over? I missed that.
The sending
sending
stone I
stone.
gave her
Gotcha.
when she was at the bar.
So, you guys will leave on the evening of the 13th
Mm-hmm.
as you begin your travel. Would you grab that map from the Duke?
Me.
The driver.
I will tell you the best route to go.
Yeah.
That's your route. So that you are aware. You guys grabbing anything else before you leave? Or are you just ready to go?
Do we have everything ready yet?
What?
I mean, I think we gathered all our stuff, but
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys begin your travel north out of the city. Lizzy, where are they heading to?
Elharn.
So
2 days.
Elharn is on the border between Canes and Caravan. As you begin traveling along the road, you'll notice that you begin to see in the distance, far sort of northwest, you can see as you get closer towards Elharn, the spire that you guys had cleansed. It is some ways in the distance towards the west as you pass by, and northwards you begin to see the mountainous region of Caravan coming into view as you get to Elharn, which is also known as the Northern Crossing. The landscape is a couple of hills, some sparse forests, as you can imagine that the terrain as it becomes more mountainous, less sort of lush forest. But Elharn itself is nestled where the gently rolling hills of Canes give way to that more jagged ascent of Caravan's iron-rich slopes. Its defining feature is the stone span, an arched bridge spanning the Cinderflow River, maintained by local masons and guarded by the Keynesian outpost. You will notice other trade caravans, pilgrims, supply lines regularly passing in and out of the city as you approach. The town itself is clean but weathered. Stone cottages with ivy on the walls, slate roofs, and chimneys sort of chug out smoke that you can see from a distance. Every wall, door frame, and pathway seems to be reinforced by dwarven design. Probably a nice benefit of living on a border town with dwarven territory. People seem warm-hearted as they wave you to your little wagon as you guys pass through. Do you stop at all in Elharn, or do you just continue through? I will say that you probably arrive there around the end of the day on the 15th.
So would we have stopped at all?
I would imagine you would have stopped to rest. Lizzy would have been tired, but you would have stopped the next evening.
Yeah, because I need to take a long rest to heal back my 6 points of silver damage.
Yeah.
I mean, I will always leave it up to the driver to decide. Because they have a lot of driving.
I mean, I'm fine sleeping anywhere, so it's up to you guys if you want to sleep in a real bed or not. And you to keep track of when we need you, not around people.
Where's my calendar? Is it the white circle or the blue circle? This is the
White.
moon again.
White. Well, what
Uh,
color is the moon? What color is the
I'm
moon?
just checking. Would you say it's the 15th?
It is the 15th.
Yeah.
You got 5 days until the
I mean, being aware of what's coming with him, I would say maybe we need to try to just push through. Maybe not but we're not gonna be able to stay in any towns really once he's going through that. So if we're wanting to stay in a town, get some real sleep, we might need to do that before then. I don't care either way, honestly.
I'm sure once I get used to it, I'll be able to control myself more. You never know.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
It's not like he's had any lapses of memory whatsoever.
Right.
Yeah. It's been the picture of health every time.
I'll come back without a scratch on me every time.
And totally didn't leave Lizzy in the forest somewhere.
I mean, that's
I
Lizzie's
was
issue, right?
fine.
It's not his.
Yeah.
I was chilling. I was good.
Not my fault she couldn't.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. I say we just keep going then. Or we don't worry about staying in the town.
Okay.
I will at some point just have a sit down with Poppy and just say to her, so I don't know if you remember that I said I'll look into something for you.
Yes.
So I did get something back. It's not a lot. But
Okay.
I can unfortunately they are all definitely dead.
I knew that.
And the only other information I got on about you as a group was there's mentions and stories of on the west side of Iredale, mentioned over in the country of Carnwit. That's all I've got so far, but they're going to look into it more for me and find out as much as they can.
Okay.
That's where I went the other night for my little walk on my own, just to meet my contact.
All
For the-
right. Well,
For
Thank-
the note takers, the country, or sorry, the continent that you guys are on is Iridell, Iridell. And he said Carnwick, which is Karnwick on the west side.
all right. Thank
That's all-
you.
that's
Did
all I
it
got so
did
far.
that cost you anything?
No,
Do I owe you anything?
no.
You sure?
I said I'd look into it for you, and I did, and I still will.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. By the way, while I've got you here, I have this flute I found on the side of the road at one point back around Thistledown that I found. Do you mind to identify this thing for me? I don't want to play it until I
What
know
does the
it
flute
does.
look like before I touch it?
I'm pretty sure it's a wooden flute. I think. I know. All I was told was it was a flute.
It's not silver.
Okay. All right. You want me, I'll identify it.
It's a flute.
Mark it. There you go. It's a flute.
It's just a flute. Okay.
Did not cost me a spell slot. That's fine. But you can have this, and then I'll use my mage hand to pull out that
Oh,
silver
hang on.
locket
I
and
lied.
give it
That's
to
the wrong
Poppy.
one. I lied. It is something.
Oh.
There's two different ones. It is a whisperbone flute. You can cast thaumaturgy once per day to amplify your voice.
Wait. My pen would actually work. That'd be great.
Also, once per long rest, you can use it to disorient a target if they fail a DC 13 wisdom save.
Sweet.
it will give them what is essentially the frightened condition until the end of their next turn.
All right. And once I have a working pen, I'll write that down.
And
Probably
then I'll
after
use
session.
my mage hand to pull out that silver locket that Derek gave me and said, you can have this because I don't need it.
Are you giving me a gift?
If you want to call it that, yeah, fine.
Oh, how sweet of you.
Sorry,
Thank
that's
you.
what it is. Here you go.
Sweet.
I can take that locket out of my inventory now. Fuck for that.
Perfect. So he has just given you a silver locket.
And I'll put it on.
The interior is empty, so you could at some point or other put a picture in there if you wish, but at the moment it is empty.
I will work on that.
Anything else you want to discuss before we continue on with the?
I'll wait until we travel a little bit before I have any other conversations.
As you guys continue through Elharn, you do pass what looks to be a stone pedestal with a burning flame, and you watch as passersby chuck in a small coin.
I'm not staying for this time.
Well, I mean, really, it's up to Lizzy if she stops because she's the one driving.
I would stop and put a coin in.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I'll hop out and drop my 4 silver to get rid of them because they're annoying me.
You do know Andy's going to price something at exactly 4 silver now, just because of that.
That's
Lizzy,
fine.
what coin do you throw in?
I threw in a gold coin.
As you continue along the road and you pass over the stone span bridge, you note along the topmost barrier sections to keep people from fucking falling off the edge, that there look to be small trail markers carved in with what looks to be just like small greetings or so and so was here, that kind of thing. Just like little things that people sort of leave their mark on the bridge as they pass over it into Caravan. And you guys continue on for several days, during which a few things are going to happen because I had a couple of you do some rolls. So,
Oh no, not the Sophie rolls.
oh no, how terrible. Perfect. So, at one point after a rather rainy day and night, as the sky begins to clear in the next morning, you guys all begin your travel around the second day after leaving Elharn. And Nigel, you feel, as you are sitting at the back of the wagon, what seems to be a sun-warm breeze carrying the scent of honey and pine. You'll also notice, as the scent catches your nose because you have a high perception for scent. You turn your face towards the scent of it, following it with your nose, and you see a few golden motes of light drift past. One sticks to your cheek for a second and whispers something you don't quite catch, but you for some reason think it's a name, and then it fades along with the scent.
Okay. Okay.
That evening, so you are now on the 17th, I believe. 17th, no, sorry, the evening of the 18th. The evening of the 18th, you guys are setting up camp, and along the roadside, for anyone with a passive perception of 14 or higher, you will notice a lone antlered hare watching from the roadside.
Antlered hair.
Antlered hare. It's a jackalope, a rabbit with antlers on it.
Oh, it's so cute.
Go get it. You can have your companion.
I'm not sure I want to. I don't know how helpful hair would be, though. I want something useful.
Worst case scenario.
I don't know.
If it's not any good, we've got something to eat.
Not eating this poor thing. We're moving down the road, or are we at camp?
You're making, like, you've started to remove your tents and whatever to start making camp, and before you've made a fire or anything else, you will notice this jackalope on the side of the road watching you.
You know what? I'm going to cast Speak with Animals. And I'm going to go over and try and talk to this thing.
How do you approach it?
Very slowly. I'm going to like hold my hands up and be like, "Hey, little guy. How are you? What are you looking at?"
Can you roll animal handling for me?
I can. Ooh, that's a 25.
You just get back a very quick nothing as he stands up and on his two legs and has nothing. You see his ears point up straight.
Um, is there like any water nearby that you know of?
I had some dew this morning. I don't know if it's still there. I could show you where.
Mm, not really what I'm looking for. So, do you have a name?
Name? I don't know. Sometimes.
Do you have family? Sometimes. Sometimes you have a name?
A lot of family. Well, it depends on who you ask.
Okay. Well, my name's Poppy. We're gonna be here tonight. If you want to just come over, we're a pretty decent group of people. We're not gonna hurt you if if you want to come over this way during the night and hang out with whoever's on watch or whatever.
This rabbit, Jackalope takes a tentative step towards you and then spots Nigel as he is setting up his tent. And immediately the ears fling back and the jackalope gets back down on all fours and
It's okay.
backs up. I don't know what
It's
kind
okay.
of noise a rabbit makes when it hisses, but I definitely know they honk when they're like gonna sort of as it's
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. He looks worse than he is. He's actually a friend of mine. And he didn't always look like that. I promise.
this jackalope's entire body is shaking, and he goes, "No, no, thank you, no, no." And he's gonna turn, and he just
Okay.
starts immediately.
I'm gonna turn around and look at him.
Just gonna feel daggers in the back of my head. I'm in trouble when
I'll
I
walk
don't
back
do
over.
anything.
So far, that's all that's happened during your guys' travel. Are you
Mm-hmm.
saying anything more, Nigel? I know you said you wanted to wait for more travel. It's a couple more days have passed.
No, I'm okay for a little while. No rush.
All right. So, your party is now at the as you arrive in Bralgor around the evening of the 19th. It is a much larger city than the one that you've been at previously. It's definitely more industrialized. You can see the thick plumes of forge works and steam and stuff like that billowing up well before you get to the city itself. You can definitely tell from the gates and other structures that this city focuses on iron and steel work, probably from the iron mines in the mountains. It is built into the side of a smaller mountain. You can see that there are furnaces that blaze day and night. The massive bellows of smoke above the tiered stone streets, and you can hear the ring when you get towards the center of the city of a rather large forge pit. If anyone asks, you will be told that center forge is called the Crucible. The city echoes with the clang of hammers and a rhythmic hum of machinery that is constant. There is a dense rail and pulley cargo system hauling ore from the mines within the mountain west of the city, higher up, and delivering goods to river barges that go along a river on the east side of the city, bound south and north. The streets are lit with glowing iron braziers, and heavy ironwork decorates even the most modest of homes. There are many dwarves in leather aprons, and soot-covered humans bustle between workshops, taverns, and ore lifts.
Remove some rations from my inventory.
Yeah, so you guys have been traveling for since leaving Brighthome. 2, 6 days. I was planning on stopping in this city.
Because I don't have an actual map for it, is this around where the mountains, like, where it becomes all mountain on the map, or
Pretty
is there
heavy
still
mountains
space?
after this. Yeah.
Okay.
We're probably
So
better off.
I'm gonna tell the group we probably want to ditch the wagon and get 2 additional horses, or maybe 1 additional horse, because I'm sure Poppy could probably ride with one of us if she didn't want her own.
Yep. Sounds
I
like
mean,
a
I
yeah.
don't
logical choice.
care.
Are we going to buy the horses or rent them?
That's up to you if you're gonna bring them back.
Well, if we're going to come back here to get them, pick the wagon up.
I mean, I'm just gonna ride the horse all the way back at that point. Might as well just sell the wagon now.
Okay, we do that. Sell the wagon and then we'll get a horse each.
Yeah, because we'll need saddles too.
We'll do that then.
Do you try, Lizzy, to bargain with the sale of the wagon back? Or do you just take whatever they'll give you?
I think she'll just take whatever they give her. We've been taking that good of care of this wagon.
They're giving you 15 gold for the wagon.
Okay.
So, you have 2 horses. Draft horses, I believe, is what you got.
Uh-huh.
So you can here purchase either a riding horse or another draft horse. Draft horses are 50 gold. Riding horses are 75. Riding horses are slightly faster, but draft horses are better at carrying weight.
We'll take the draft horses a bit better.
Yeah, I'll grab myself
We're
a
all
draft
traveling at the
horse.
same speed. Yeah, I'll take one as well.
And then, are you guys getting saddles?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you can get a riding saddle or pack saddle. Pack saddle's 5 gold. Riding saddle's 10. It's just the difference between one looks
Yeah.
nicer than the other one.
I'll just
I'll
get
get the 10 gold one.
And I'll get pack saddles for my 2 horses.
And a bit and bridle. So Lizzy, yours comes with it because it's part of what you have for that wagon. It's 2 gold for it. So for Agatha and Ejel, it's another 2 gold for your bit and bridle.
Mm-hmm.
And are you guys getting animal feed for your horses? I know Lizzy has them for the other 2, but it is 5 copper per day.
How many more
So-
days of travel we got at least?
Well, you should ask the person with the map.
I'm asking the person with the map.
You're asking how many more days travel we have total?
Roughly, yeah.
You're gonna want to get, in case we get into trouble, you're probably gonna want to get 2.5 to 3 weeks worth of feed. Or
There you go. There's my answer.
So you want 3 weeks worth?
I'll get a month's worth.
So it's 10.5 silver, so 1.5 gold. I guess it was or 1 gold, 5 silver for you, Nigel, and for 1.5 gold for you. Get that for yours. So you'll have
How much is all of it in total? Sorry, I wasn't keeping count. My bad.
Did you get the exact same as me?
no, because he was different feed.
And-
Before the feed, he did.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay, well, before the feed, it was 62.
Okay.
Gold.
So 63 gold, 5 silver
I'll
for you, Nigel.
round up to an extra gold. I'll round up the gold.
He's like, I'm not paying
So
silver.
was it 5 gold and 5.5 gold? You said basically. So 6 gold in total.
Where?
No,
For feed.
no, we just gave you the whole amount. Because you said you didn't write any of it
Oh.
down. So we gave you the whole amount.
Okay, I didn't have done it then.
I gotta, one day, just. You ever feel like Homer Simpson to Bart Simpson? Just.
I feel like doing that to myself every day as well. Don't worry.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Remind me how much the feed is.
It's 5 copper per day.
Okay. I'm gonna have to get a little bit more feed, I think. But I will be putting the saddle thing and everything on Mitsuki and letting Poppy ride her.
Oh no, I have to think of a name for my horse.
Was it the riding saddle that was the nicer one?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, because I'm just adding tree. And what's the thing called that goes in the mouth?
Bit and bridle. I don't know if they have it as an item, but
They do. It's a legacy item, but
they're
How much more
selling
feed
the
are you
wagon.
buying? Lizzy.
She's calculating.
Sorry, what was the question?
How much more
Just-
feed are you planning on buying?
I will be giving you 23 days worth of feed with Mitsuki.
Okay. I mean, because I can buy it. It's no big deal.
Okay, I already bought it.
Okay.
Yeah.
They are not going with the full force of the sun on their horses, Caustic. They are going into mountainous territory, and they have ditched the wagon smartly.
Yes.
You guys just traveled through rocky road. They're going into the mountains. Plus, you guys got a carriage. They just had a wagon. Tented wagon, but still.
Just double check. What's the date? The 19th.
Yep. That's what she said.
Yes.
The evening of the 19th.
I'll let the group know that they'll have to tie me up for the next 2 days, starting from tomorrow night.
Okay.
What do you mean?
We'll see.
Are you guys spending the night in this city?
Might as well. It might be our last comfy night.
Okay.
Get some decent food in us. Good rest.
Oh, I do want to buy some more rations while we're here.
Oh, yeah, that's no problem. Okay. So, you guys find an inn called the Soot and Sip Inn. It is run by a dwarf and human couple, and their inn is known for strong liquor and stronger beds. And it is owned primarily by the dwarven husband, Bartram Leaforge. He says that they are blackstone rooms that have heating stones on them. You get complimentary hand scrub for soot-covered guests, and a rumor board, but it's mostly meant for mine warnings and other things when you go into the mountain. Not really something for your group, but good for other locals. They do have a menu available as well. You can buy flame keg ale which they say is quite potent and leaves you with a bit of smoky breath. There is charred fennel stew, hearth bread with molten cheese, and pickled rivet fish on rye.
I'll take the fish.
I'm going to take pickled fish at 6 silver.
I'll take the stew.
Before I pay, I want to make an odd request as well. If you've got it, do you have any cheese?
Get you that they've got cheese on their hearth bread. So do you want just cheese as well?
No, can I make a large order of cheese? I want £5 worth, no, £4 worth of cheese, please.
Some cheese.
Yes.
It's a lot of
And
cheese.
can you bag it up? Can you bag it up for me as well?
Okay, yeah. My wife is gonna kill me. Okay, yeah, of course I can. Do you want me to bring it to your room later? I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, I'll pick it up later. I don't need it now. Thank you.
That's 6 silver for the pickled rivet fish on rye. Did you want an
Mhm.
ale or water?
No, but I'll pay for that and the cheese now if that's all right.
Oh, okay. So that much cheese is 12 gold.
With
Plus
the
the
fish.
6 silver. Yeah.
Here's a little extra. I'll give him 15 gold. That's a thank you for doing the cheese for me.
15 gold on top?
No, an extra 2 on top. So
Oh, 2.
Round
So-
it up to 15 gold.
Thank you,
A little
sir.
tip as a thank you. You're welcome.
I'm gonna need it when my wife sends me to the store for more cheese tomorrow. Can I interest anyone else in any of the fare?
Did he take
No.
all the cheese?
Oh, we still have enough. Did you want the hearth bread with molten cheese? It's basically
Yes,
it's a grilled
please.
cheese sandwich,
And-
but like a thick one.
Okay. I'll take 2 of those and 1 of the flaming ale.
So that's 7 silver in total for that.
I'll just give him a gold piece.
Oh, thank you. Quite generous. Thank you. Ladies, young sir,
The stew.
and he says it to Derek, like not expecting him to talk back, but he's using it, young sir. And Derek just says, "I like cheese." Oh my goodness! Oh, you speak? Yeah, and I want cheese too. You gave cheese. You're gonna give cheese to Nigel, and Poppy wants cheese, and I want cheese. And oh, I'm sure you have money to pay for cheese, yes? And he's laughing like, you're right. And Derek says, of course, I know how to trade properly. And then he's going to reach into his thing, and because you each gave a gold, he pulls out a gold. See, I have, just like they have, I have one too. I give you this, and then you give me the cheese. And the guy says, well, yeah, yes, of course. It's only 3 silver for the cheese. No, they gave you one of these. I'm giving you one of these. So you take this, and then I'll have the cheese. He's looking at the rest of you like, the look at his face is, I don't want to cheat a child, but I don't know how to explain this. Anybody gonna offer help?
You're fine. He's got plenty where that came from.
Yeah, he's good.
Thank you, sir. I'll take this now and then bring it out with everybody else's food. And Derek said, okay. I'm gonna need a spoon for my cheese. And the guy goes, okay. Certainly, sir. Yes, of course.
I feel like when we finally get the bastion, you know how you have those like sad old white people who collect like spoons from different destinations and have put on their
Yes.
wall in a frame? I think that's going to be Derek.
We're
in
going to have
my
to build a
bastion.
separate room just for him to do that.
Yes.
His
Well,
room of
hallways are
spoons.
free, so he can just line the hallway with spoons.
Yeah, but he might like a room with just a chair in the middle that swivels so we can turn around.
It's too
and
late.
look at
I
all
can-
these
Once you
spoons.
guys
So
give
rude.
Derek, you tell him he can put spoons anywhere he wants, you're going to see what I now have in store in my head.
Cannot wait.
You might regret that. We'll find out.
Find it in my bed one night.
Agatha, are you getting anything? Or
I'll
Lizzy?
get the molten cheese.
Are you also getting an ale or just the molten cheese bread?
I'll just get water.
Okay. Water's free, so it's silver, 3 silver for the cheese bread.
Okay.
And Lizzy?
The stew.
She was 5 silver.
Okay. I'll give him 8 silver.
Thank you, Ryan. So he will assist you all to a table and provide you with free water, and then shortly bring out all of the things that you have ordered. For Poppy, he
Yeah.
gives you a brief warning not to be alarmed after you finish your ale. It's totally normal, won't hurt you.
Sounds like home. Okay.
When you take your first gulp of the flame keg ale and you swallow it
Mhm.
down, you feel a gentle rumble in your stomach. And for everyone else at the table, as she speaks, tendrils of smoke begin to come out. And after your last sip of ale, for the next 10 minutes, you continue to speak and have smoke come out of your mouth.
Cool party
I'm
trick.
trying to think of a smart comment, but I can't at the moment.
As you guys drink, eat, be merry in the evening, I should say, it is 3 silver a night for a room. 5 if it's a shared room. Single 3, double 5.
I'll get a room on my own,
Same.
but I'll pay for everyone's room because I'm not touching any silver.
So that's 12 silver, so 1 gold, 2 silver for 4 rooms.
I'll pay 2 gold.
Just checking.
Mr. Big Tipper here.
I can't touch silver. She's deliberately pursing things at silver now because she knows.
Did you want me to just say, okay, all these rooms are 10 gold each, enjoy. And then you're going to be like, I'm poor. Oh. I will say, well, are you guys going to bed? Are you having discussions? Whatnot.
Lizzie's probably just gonna read and then go to sleep.
Yeah, I've got no books to read. I'm gonna go knock on Agatha's door. Agatha.
Hey, Joe. And Derek is already hopping off the bed, toddling over. You have a chance to stop him, but it's a short room. They're not big.
Yeah.
Okay. Nigel, from your side of the door, you hear a and then you just see the handle click, and then Nigel.
Bestest buddy. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Good. Did you have cheese for dinner too? That was so good. I didn't see you eat
No,
any,
no, no.
but you said
I'm
you paid
saving
for
mine.
it. So make sure that if he traded
saving
you, you get that cheese.
I'll pick it up in the morning. Before we leave.
Traveling with cheese.
I'm going to need it for the next. Yeah,
that's a
it's
good idea.
special cheese for traveling.
It's special cheese? He didn't say he had special cheese.
No. It's
But I'm-
special as in that I'm going to need it.
Oh. What? You get hungry specifically for cheese? I get specific hungers too sometimes.
So you remember
Like-
this few times where I've not been myself and I've been the other version of me? Yeah, that's what I need a cheese for, to help me, you know.
Does that help?
I'm going to hopefully it will, yeah. But I've not had cheese for a little while, and I've always. Last time I was really craving cheese. Like I really needed cheese. So
I mean, the last time that I saw you, you didn't eat cheese.
No.
No. You ate other things, and then you left their bones by the fire.
So I've been told. So hopefully, if
It
I've
was
got some
really
cheese in
weird.
me,
That's really weird because I
Yeah.
asked if you were okay, and then you didn't answer me, and then you just went to sleep. But that definitely wasn't cheese.
No.
If you thought it was cheese, I don't think you taste things right.
to be honest with you, I have no idea what I eat when I'm like that. But at least if I eat some cheese beforehand, I might not be as hungry when I go.
Like
do
when you
things.
eat a lot and then it makes you sleepy.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the plan.
Okay. That sounds good. Okay, well, good night, Nijal. And he's going to close the door because he's totally forgotten why.
No. I want to speak to Agatha quickly.
But Nijal's here. He says he wants to talk to you very quickly. And he's just going to toddle back towards the bed.
Hey, is everything okay?
Oh yeah. I have kind of an odd request.
Okay.
Do you carry many religious books around?
I have a couple pieces of religious text, yes.
Do you have anything related to Saddam?
Don't think I do. Mine are just very general religious books.
Okay.
Is there anything you'd like to know, or is it just something you want to read up on?
Just something I want to read up on. Nothing in
Okay.
particular.
Well, I can always keep an eye out if I see any.
I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
Have you got any other spare books that you're not reading at the moment that I can read tonight?
Let me check my pack.
I don't think I've ever
remember if I
seen
returned them.
another set of our peers where they're just like, we all want to read. Every single one of us. Bookworms the lot. Hurry. More books.
They made me into one because they would read it every night, and I'm the only one that works. And now I feel like I need to read.
He feels left out. He's peer pressured.
I'm writing
Easily
books. I'm not
influenced is
reading
what I'm
books.
hearing.
But I definitely want a book on Saddam.
I have one from my adventuring gear. Literally, the description says a book contains fiction or non-fiction. If you consult an accurate non-fiction book about its topic, you gain +5 bonus to intelligence. How? Broad.
Say that again. Which is the item you're looking at?
Parchment.
Yeah, what book
It's
is
just
that?
called
Why haven't
book.
you not read it yet?
And literally its description. It's from the adventuring gear, and says a book contains fiction or non-fiction. If you consult an accurate non-fiction book about its topic, you gain a +5 bonus to intelligence in brackets arcana, history, nature, or religion checks you make about that topic.
I think it's
But it has
because you're an
nothing
acolyte.
else.
Hmm.
I think it's attached to your background. If it's from your starting gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's probably
I
that's
do
for like
have my-
religious
said.
texts, based on the fact that you're an acolyte.
Yeah. Okay, I've got one. I think I returned all the others. So I'll pull out my bestiary book, and I'll hand over to him. I did finish reading this one a while back. It's just about sort of like general beasts in the area, different creatures and whatnot.
Oh, interesting. I could definitely read that.
More than welcome to it.
So the way that I'm going to roll in that book that's in your adventuring gear there, Uni, is if you're reading a book, because you're an acolyte and you're a cleric for Twella. If you are reading a text or book on Twella, and you spend time referencing it with the book that you have a +5 to any of those things when you're checking that book. Or whatever else you're doing to find that
Okay.
information.
Okay.
Did you just give him your bestiary?
Yeah.
I mean, I was going to
Okay,
ask
well,
Poppy,
you'll
but
learn
I'm not
about-
sure I want to read the books that she reads.
Still smart.
Yeah, Z. You know exactly, Z.
So you have to
I appreciate
delete
that. Thank you very much.
You'll have to delete that from your inventory or make a
done.
note that you gave it to Nigel, and then Mike will put bestiary in your
I've deleted it.
I will head back to my room, get comfy, and start reading the book I got for a couple of hours. I'll say for 2 hours, and then I'll go to sleep.
Poppy and Lizzy, you guys doing anything with your evening?
Just the reading and then going to bed that I mentioned before.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to bed. But I did send you a DM when you get a moment.
In
Okay.
the morning, you guys are awakened at 7 a.m., if not before that, by what sounds like steam whistles. And they begin at the beginning of the workday as the ore lifts descend and begin that chunk, 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 chunk rhythm of all of the mining carts moving in and around the city. And as the steam grate whistle warnings for that resumption of daily activities within the city. Everyone here is an early riser. No one sleeps in. And as
My
you
kind of
guys
people.
as you guys are leaving the inn, the innkeeper mentions that if you have time and you are near the crucible, the Iron Choir a chorus of dwarves, performs hymns and songs daily at midday. There, if you'd like to catch a performance.
I'm not bothered. I just need to grab my cheese and I'm ready to go.
You will be given your 4 pounds of cheese in a rather large sack of cheesecloth that the human wife of the dwarven innkeeper gives you very odd looks as she brings it over to you. Says, my husband said that you ordered 4 pounds of cheese.
Mhm.
Okay, here you go. Give you a nice big, thick bag
Thank
of
you very much.
cheese.
Appreciate it.
Odd fellow. And she will continue on with her day. Poppy, you said you wanted
Yes.
rations? Oh, I gave you the wrong
Yeah.
number. I was reading that as fucking horse feed because I'm stupid. It's 15 gold.
Okay. Got it. Thank you.
So I'm assuming you just briefly stopped to grab rations at the beginning of the day.
Yeah.
Anybody else grabbing anything in the city before you toddle along?
Yeah, I better top up my rations as well, just in case. Can I get 30? No, yeah, 30 rations, please.
15 gold.
Perfect.
Copycat.
Well, I didn't know what you ordered.
Stopping anywhere else? There's a lovely store called the Amber Thread. You can go to a gear crafter store called the Cog's Cradle, or there's a smithy called Drun Grim and Flame. You don't have to
I
keep
can't
going.
think of anything else specifically that I want. The others.
No, unless anyone else wants to look.
Good.
So, as you'll see on your calendars, you guys are now starting out on the morning of the 20th. Yeah. Which means this evening,
Mhm.
lovely Nijal shall hear the call that comes monthly for you.
Just so you know, I'm going to eat a pound of cheese each night before I get tied up.
And you are going to get tied up each night?
Yeah, we'll do each night we get tied up this time. I don't want
Okay.
no nighttime activity this time.
Okay. In the afternoon,
Okay.
on the 20th, as you guys are making your way, you can hear what sounds like a deep, echoing boom roll through the western mountain that you are passing past. First thoughts are mine blast, perhaps avalanche. You see a couple of rocks tumble down off of a far ridge, but otherwise, nothing else strange. I will say, given the date, it is beginning to get cooler. So if you think like temperature in October, so just bear that in mind. temperature-wise? You're all fine for right now.
Where in the world though in October?
Here, like where we all live, like in North America, kind of thing.
Well, I don't live in October.
I'm just gonna go based off Andy because you don't want to go based on me because it's still 80 degrees in October here.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's like autumn for us.
I'll go based off Andy.
It's the start of autumn for
I
us.
think like
Oh, no.
so like the evenings are gonna be cool, right? But the daytime is still
Just checking.
like you could wear jeans and a t-shirt kind of thing, so it's all right. But for sure the night times are definitely getting a lot colder than normal. Okay.
For sure, autumn.
For sure autumn, yeah, for sure. The leaves, well, if you could see, you're seeing a lot of pine trees in this area because it's mountainous region. You're not seeing a whole lot of my stuff. I saw probably before you left Brightham, you might have seen like the odd yellow leaf, but it wouldn't have been super prevalent. It's not like late October, it's like mid-October. It's starting, right? But I mean, leaves only change color over the course of like 2-3 weeks, and then they all start falling. So
Just check.
okay, Nigel, you are tied up on your first night after eating a pound of cheese. Do you guys do anything else with him, or just tie him up, stuff cheese in his face, and leave him there?
I'll play music for him to put him to sleep.
Okay. You want to roll performance? We'll say for the sake of expediency, this will be to cover if you're doing it all 4 days.
I can, yeah. 16.
Don't use that special food.
16 is good enough. I mean, it's you're probably a little bit strained, but it's sufficient enough that it keeps him relatively asleep for it. Yeah. You guys spent to your next destination is 7 days. So you will not get to Ithastar until the evening of the 26th. However, 2 days prior together, so about midday on the 24th, you guys are traveling and you get to what looks like a rather narrow road that has sort of large crevices on either side as you're passing through the mountain area, and where did it go? There you go. I think Lizzy, you have the highest passive perception, right? 15? Anybody have higher than 15 on their passive? Perfect. Okay. So Lizzy, because you have the map and because you are leading this party, you will notice in the path ahead, first before anybody else, what looks to be a rather large creature. And as you watch in the distance, you can see that it looks to be a young cave troll, slamming his club back and forth across the path. Not like, but more just kind of like lazily. Like, you know when a kid is just like kicking stones? Kind of like that attitude.
Yeah. For sure, drawing everyone's attention to it. Like, slowing down, like, see that?
I barely take notice of what this is trying to do this.
You want to what?
I said I've just rolled and I barely noticed what Liz is trying to tell us.
Do we want to try to talk to him, or we just wait until he moves and hope he moves?
Do trolls speak?
What?
Do trolls speak common? I mean,
No idea.
None
Just
of you
look
have
at
a
Agatha.
background where I can give you
Agatha,
any kind
what
of
do we
help with
do?
this.
I mean, is he like blocking our path?
Pretty much.
It's a pretty narrow path, yeah. He's definitely blocking us.
I'll go talk to him.
Okay.
I got this.
It was nice
I'll
knowing
jump
you.
off the horse.
I'll just take the reins.
Walk up to him and go, hey,
He hands
buddy.
them to me.
What language are you speaking?
I'll try and common first.
This cave troll hears a voice behind him, understands none of the words, and turns around with a lazy look and frowns and
I. Good.
no, go on.
No, go on, Fish, what are you going to say?
No.
I'm just waiting to see if he does understand me. He definitely doesn't understand me.
Does not. No flicker of recognition. Even though you have shit insight, I will tell you, he's frowning and looking at you and trying to decide something in his slow brain. But
I reach into my bag and I pull out a potion of comprehension, which allows me to speak, gain effect to comprehend languages for 1 hour.
comprehend languages, you don't speak it. You just understand what he says.
Yeah, it would be a start.
So you hear, I'm just saying it, so like you're gonna try and speak back, and you're like, oh, I speak his language. No, you don't. So you hear,
No, I'm not. I'm just.
furry rat thing, biggest rat grug ever see. How many rat bones this rat got? And he starts taking a step
Okay.
towards you.
Do I understand what he's speaking? What
Oh.
language?
Let's see. Lizzy does not. Agatha does not. And Poppy does not.
Okay.
I'm standing my ground.
I really doubt Nigel does. Definitely not. Uh
No, definitely not. I know one other language,
um
and I haven't told anyone else that I know this language.
he says, big rat, how you get so big? How many bones you got? As he takes another step towards you. Why rat wear clothing? Strange rat. He was a good 30 feet
I know he
from
probably
you,
still
so
doesn't
it's gonna
understand
take him
me.
a second to get towards you. But he is starting to move towards you as he's dragging his club and it's
No,
going
it's just, I know.
along the ground.
I'm going to go under the assumption that he might not be able to speak it, but he might be able to understand commons. So I'm going to say still in common that. What you doing here, buddy? Nothing. I turn to the others. Yeah, I got nothing.
He's now 10 feet closer as he's dragging his club, and you can see him sort of getting a little more excited as he's tapping his club along the ground as it's moving closer to you.
Okay.
At this point, let me hop off my horse and I'm going to start walking forward. And out of my bag, I want to pull out that ornamental shovel that Agatha had, the one that used to be cursed. And I just want to like hold it up and see if like he would like to have this shovel. And I'm just going to smile and like bat my eyelashes.
Can you do a
Try to.
persuasion check for me, please?
Yes.
While she's walking up there, I want to turn to Agatha and say, should we just secure the horses now? Are we just... Is that where this is going?
19.
Yeah. That, I think it might be.
Okay. And I'm gonna start working on securing the horses.
Same.
Okay. All right. This your gesture, Poppy, makes the cave troll stop. Little girl, give toothpick to Grug. Toothpick good.
I translate it.
Toothpick.
Translate what he
For
said to
you.
Poppy.
Toothpick good for after eat rat. And he will reach down, and his big fucking clawed meaty hand grasps around that shovel. And you see him pick one of his teeth with the edge of the thing. He goes ting on his teeth. He goes, good toothpick. And he's gonna pull back his like makeshift loincloth, whatever it is, and just like tuck it into the waistband of his loincloth thing there. And go, good little girl, give Grub good toothpick. And he's gonna pat you on the head. You can't understand what he's saying unless Nigel is actively translating the entire time. Is that what you're doing?
I said, he said, thank you, pretty lady.
Okay.
I will say for you, it hurts
It's
when he
fine.
does it because he doesn't know how to. It doesn't like do any damage, but it's not a comfortable
Right.
pat for you. It's definitely like ow, ow, ow.
Okay. It's fine.
And then he goes, haven't had rat in ages, and he's gonna reach towards Nigel.
Is he going to try and eat me? Is that what you're saying?
Look like a big fucking rat to him.
The other's going to probably tell me off for this, but if he's going to try and grab me to eat me, I will stab him
Okay, you gonna roll to hit?
with one of my flatware. Yeah.
Am I
am
still
going to
between you and
use.
him?
Oh, you're like here, so you're
No.
like to the side. Like imagine if like Nigel was
Okay.
here and you were here. He went
I'm
thank you and then moved over here.
going to use. I'm going to use the fork just this time. 15 plus a 23 to hit.
That hits. How are you delivering this attack to the cave troll?
Well, as he's going to grab me, I'll just try and stab him in the hand to stop him.
Ow! Why rot my Grug? Not nice of rat. Grug hungry. No other rat heard Grug like that before. Big rat have weird teeth on hands. And he's gonna try and reach for you again.
I'm going to try and dodge it this time.
Okay. So you're gonna dodge it, and he's gonna. Rat, stay still. Grug hungry. And he's gonna try and grab you again.
Can I cast
trying.
Tasha's Hideous Laughter on this thing?
Yeah, you try. What's the saving throw?
Wisdom 14.
18. So it passes. He just shakes off whatever you're trying to do to him.
Okay.
And
I'm going to say to the others, I'll keep him distracted. You get past. And I'm just going to keep trying to dodge him from grabbing me.
okay. What do you guys do when he says that to you?
So on this path, is it like there's mountains on both sides, or is there like a
Basically,
drop
it's
off
like
on
a,
one
it's like
side?
an alleyway of mountain path. Oh, I realize you're on
I'm
How
just
tall did
looking
you
to
say he
Agatha
was?
because she's so far been way better with combat situations than me.
He's a
So,
large
deferring
giant
to her.
class.
Okay.
He's a big bitch.
Yeah, I'm not.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to distract him so the others can get past.
I will tell Lizzy to also follow his direction if she wants, but I will stay close in case he gets his little head smushed in.
Okay.
Oh. Um, sorry, so you all are going across, but Agatha's going last to try and save Lizzy. Is that what you're saying? Yes.
No, yeah, but I'm going to be waiting around for Nigel to make sure he's not alone.
Okay. Poppy, what are you doing?
I'm guessing if I see Lizzy making her way, like she's trying to go around, then that's what I'm gonna do.
Lizzy tying horses together. Also, Lizzy then trying to move past everything.
Okay. Uh, can everybody try to get past this thing? Roll stealth check, please.
Sure. Okay, that's not terrible. 19.
I got a 17.
Agatha?
I wasn't sneaking past. Or am I technically?
You're technically like getting around him, but then you're waiting on the other side, right? That's what she said.
Right.
Yeah, so you're still sneaking past him.
Yeah. +2, so 18.
You are all able to sneak past this troll as Nigel continues to dodge all of the attacks that this thing. Well, I won't say they're not attacks because he's just trying to like lazily grab you. It's almost like a cat and mouse game, right? Where you just kind of like literally you are the mouse in this situation. And as Agatha, you get past him with the horses. I imagine you guys are also taking Nigel's horse with you across the side.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
Nigel, as you are continuing to dodge, can you roll insight for me?
Why do you have to make it insight? Couldn't it be anything I've.
Because that's how you read body language. 4? Cool.
It's a 4.
Cool.
I can't read body language. We've already
Can you
established this.
do an acrobatics save at disadvantage?
Oh no. Oh, actually, it's a 15 at disadvantage.
He just misses you. But he's getting very frustrated, and he keeps, stupid rats, stay still. And he just, before he's just been grabbing you with his hand, now he's trying to whack-a-mole you. As Agatha manages to just skirt past, but Agatha, you'll hear that telltale whoomp of the club hitting the ground. Thankfully, you didn't hear a squish, so you know Nigel is alive for now.
Soon as I see that they've all got past him, I will try to run between his legs using 2 dashes to try and get past him through.
You're a medium creature. He's only large. You're not getting past him like that.
Well, I can't run through his legs. All right, well, then I'll run around him then. I'll still use a double dash to do it. So that's 36, 90 feet I can run.
So lucky I rolled low. Okay. Agatha, you watch as Nigel suddenly sprints around this cave troll, just immediately
Down between my legs.
quick, and he because it's a narrow way, he manages to like juke him out, so he goes like, and then you see him almost side run up part of the wall face and then come down the other side, and he's booking it towards you. He's 10 feet, 5 feet. He's jumping on his own horse.
Just
Seeing
run.
that, it's kind of like for Agatha, it's going to be like, you know, those scenes we've seen horror movies where a group of people start running, so the main characters start running but not really knowing why. That's pretty much what Agatha can do. She can see him sprinting towards her, and she's and starts running as well to her horse.
Before I get on my horse, I'm going to get between the party and the cave troll, and I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
At the troll.
Yes.
Okay. Is that a hit chance or saving throw?
Saving. Let's see. Unleash a wave. Make Constitution saving throw.
That's a 24. Does it still take half damage?
Okay. Yes, it takes half damage. Any unsecured objects within the cone are pushed 10 feet, and the boom is audible for 300 feet.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry to all of you. I need
Trolls.
every single one of you, including Derek, to do a dexterity saving throw, as the boom from this thunder wave causes a rumble of rocks to descend from above.
Knew that was going to happen.
Okay.
23.
Okay.
22.
21.
Derek is a 7.
This girl right here.
I'm a 19.
So you all save, thankfully. But I will say that it's just the beginning of a rock tumble, and you can see the rocks getting bigger as they're falling. You can hear it clattering down from higher up on the mountain, like chunk, 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 as it's coming down the edges.
Like I said before, I suggest we book it.
I'm trying to him from following.
I mean, he doesn't have a horse. You guys do.
I'm on my
I
horse. I'm
know.
going full speed.
I will just tell you you have started an avalanche of rocks. If you get out from under it quick enough,
I know.
he can't follow you.
Right. I said I was getting on my horse and
Oh, okay.
going.
Okay. I didn't hear
So,
that. I just heard I'm
yeah.
trying to stop him, and I was
No.
like, okay.
Yeah. Done.
You have successfully stopped him, nearly at the cost of the party, but you stopped him.
You know,
Very
I'm allowed to
dangerous
fuck
thing.
up every once in a while.
So you all run. I managed to, I should say run, ride. You ride away from the descending rocks. You have caused a actual barricade now of rocks along this path. And on the other side, as the rocks settle, you hear a distant thumping of what you can only imagine is a very upset cave troll hitting his club against the ground. Nigel, can you roll perception for me?
$16.
Just on the edge of your hearing. You're not sure if it's a trick of the ringing in your ears from the rock slide. You swear you hear somebody screaming, "I want my rat!" Dust settles. The horses. But you're all good.
I could have taken it.
What did you say?
Said I could have taken it.
You hear me? I said I could have taken it.
No, I didn't hear. Okay. Well, next time I'll let you do it.
Um. So, you guys then get closer. As you travel another couple of days, Nigel, each evening is securely fastened and filled to the brim with cheese. And it will take you 7 days, as I said, so you will arrive at the gates of Ithastar. I would say you probably get there late afternoon, early evening on the 26th. However, as your party ascends into the mountains, you crest over a rocky ridge overlooking what looks like a sheer drop and a wide ancient path chiseled into the stone of the mountain itself. Ahead of you looks to be a set of vast double doors of blackened steel and reinforced mithril trim. You see what looks to be a dozen or so others gathered in front of these doors. The wind is quite sharp, and there is anybody speak or read Dwarven?
I do.
So Poppy, over the gates, you read an inscription that says, "Speak truth or turn back. The stone remembers every lie." As you approach the gates on your horses, you can hear from the dozen or so people that are gathered around. They seem to be quite frustrated. You can see a pair of elves, a robed scholar of some kind clutching a book, a couple of trade caravan people, and a guard. or will look to be some kind of bodyguard with them. All of their eyes kind of flick towards you as you move past them. Their faces sort of light up with a bit of hope for some odd reason. As you approach the gates of Ithastar, you see a handful of armored dwarves standing with crossbows trained, not at you, but you can see that the bows on them are drawn. They are ready to be shot if necessary. And a couple of them have their spears in a ready position. The gates are shut. There is a runelit panel that flares to life, and a booming voice speaks through some kind of mechanical conduit embedded in the gate as your party approaches. And the voice speaks and says, "By decree of the Iron Council, the gates of Ithastar are closed to all outsiders. Trade is suspended. Diplomats turned away. The stone speaks for itself. Turn back now." As the voice finishes, the guards standing next to the doors sort of straighten up a little bit and watch your party warily. You hear a ripple of groans and curses rolling through the crowd of other people behind you. And the caravan master kicks the wheel hub of one of his carts in frustration.
I will approach and I will say that we are the Shardbound and we are on a mission for the Duke of Brighthelm to secure an artifact beyond these gates, and we need passage.
I will say for Lizzy, you don't need to go through the city to get to the other side. So this is like, it is a stop, but you can continue along the travel path past it to your next destination.
I would have told them that.
Okay. I'll still
But
say it.
I don't have an actual map, or I would have told you guys beforehand. I just have a bullet point list.
The voice through the box or rune on the door speaks and says, "Your intentions may be fair, but the mountain suffers wounds of its own. None may pass. By clan law, this gate will not open."
What clan?
All clans.
Okay. I'm not going to press my luck.
Lizzy, as Poppy is speaking up at the gates, can you do me a perception check, please?
17.
Wonderful. Something along the edges of the caravan catches your eye. The guard that is with that caravan was wearing what looks to be a rather dark helmet, and you can see like red glowing eyes, sort of a bit of steam coming up from the edges of the helmet, and he's standing at the edge of the gathered travelers there, and he seems to be leaning just generally against one of the smooth boulders, and as your eyes scan through the crowd and lock eyes with his, suddenly he starts a bit and stands up from the rock. He is sort of garbed in brown leathers and a bit of fur, and his obsidian black helmet glints in the back of the sun, and you see him tilt his head and look towards your group. And as he removes the helmet and brings it down you see a ruffle of brown hair that he tousles past, and sort of very wide grin plasters across his face. And he says, Lizzy? It is Millard Seabrook.
Millard! I'm jumping off my horse and I'm running to hug Millard. I'm off the horse. I'm gonna hug this man.
Hang on. Picture's future. This is what Millard looks like now.
Oh wow, Miller's had a massive glow up.
Would.
I mean, I would as well.
Too bad I had dibs.
His sword shrunk a bit though.
When you like it's a big Greenwood's normal size. On that note, we'll take a quick break. So, Lizzy screams, Millard! And flies across and goes, ooh, Lizzy, how are you? It's been so long. I have so much to tell you. Agatha wasn't responding for the longest time. Oh, you're squeezing so hard. Oh, thank you. Oh, I miss you too. Yes.
I'm
Oh,
so sorry. I'm so
oh,
sorry. We have
no,
so many things to tell you too. How have you been? How did your wife take it when you got home?
took it. I mean, the jewelry helped. Yeah. Now, when I left again, that was less taken well. She's fine. She's not answering me either, so I don't know if it's
Oh.
complicated. But
Yeah.
I've been collecting a lot of things along the way, so I think maybe it should be okay, right?
Yeah. Maybe. She might just be really busy. Anyway, we have so many things to tell. Nigel doesn't look like Nigel anymore.
You mean he grew hair?
A lot of hair. And he's tall now.
Like he's wearing tall shoes?
No, like he's taller than me now, and he's like okay, well, he doesn't look like it like right this second, but he kind of looks like he looks like a rat.
Why would he look
You'll
like
see,
a-
you'll see.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn around and like look for everybody to like wave them over.
You all just fucking saw Lizzy tear off, fly, and boom into this man, who you now, as you settle gaze on him, will recognize him as Millard Seabook. I will leave it up to Poppy whether or not she recognizes him. You could say if a day and a half, several months ago, is somebody you remember.
I'm gonna say no.
He's now looking. He's going, leans down to Lizzy. I don't see any gel. I see the raccoon, Derek. And I see Agatha and
He
young-
talks now.
Well, I know Nigel talks, but I don't see him.
No, the raccoon talks now. It's Derek.
What do you mean?
You'll see, you'll see.
You never told me any of this stuff. What? Hang on a second. And he's just gonna turn and he's gonna I can't do a whistle like that, but and he does a whistle like that,
Yeah.
doing the thing. And from you hear a big oof and then like a big thump down from the back end of one of the carriages. And come running around thing is wrong. As he comes
Scritches!
he goes, I couldn't
we're
leave the
lost.
poor fellow behind. They were heading into sort of uncharted waters and the like, and I said I'd take him because I mean he's a good dog.
Oh, you were in such good hands, Ronk. Listen, Millard, if you're having trouble getting a hold of us and I'm pull out of my bag my sending stone.
Okay.
Just in case.
So when Agatha doesn't answer, I send you a message.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if you need to send more than one in a day, then you have 2 places you can send it to.
That's clever. I can send longer messages. That's really hard trying to keep things down to 25 words.
Yeah. I understand that. It's not a
Like,
lot of words.
A lot's happened. Like, I tried to just give, like, highlights and the like. And I tried not to bug you because I figured you guys are really busy, but, you guys are always saying that you were good, so I thought, okay, that's good. There was a couple of weeks there where I wasn't getting any messages back, and I just thought, well, maybe they're really busy. A little bit worried.
We've been
but...
traveling a lot. We've been traveling, like, pretty
Same.
far distances a lot, but...
I went
You
all
have
the
to go
way.
talk to everybody.
I thought, okay. And he's gonna come on and gonna tap on his leg to get Ronk to follow him. He will join the other party members, and he will give a nod to Poppy. Hello again. And it's so good to see you. And Derek, I hear you talk now, young sir. And he's like, yeah. I've always talked. And Miller goes, no, but like you speak common now. And Derek says, I always speak commonly.
The belt around his waist. He got it as a gift, and now we can understand him.
Very useful.
It was Nigel's idea.
I get something like that for Ronk, but I'm pretty sure he'd just keep asking me for treats. So. It's a good boy you are, Ronk. And Ronk says, and this fellow here, hello sir, nice to meet you. Who's he? Going to get Nigel?
That's Nigel.
He doesn't have any fur on him.
I said he doesn't look like it right now, but he has a lot of fur.
Is it under his clothing?
I'm just gonna I'll just drop the disguise self just on my face so he can.
Jeez. Oh. That's a look, Nigel.
Mm-hmm.
Voluntary or DAC potion? Because if it was a DAC potion, definitely the worst side effects I've seen to date.
Long story, but voluntary.
But voluntary DAC potion or other?
No DAC potion. No DAC potion.
I'm gonna have to send some messages to some friends if that was. Well, you understand.
And then I'll put the disguise back.
They've had the gates closed for a couple weeks, I hear, and I mean, I only had to bring the caravan here. My job's done. I was just trying to wait to see what would happen. What are you guys doing?
Well, we're just passing through here. We're headed towards Verdrak.
That's some heavy mountain territory.
Yeah.
Going there for a purpose? One of your adventures? Do you need any help? I've been training a lot with this sword that Nigel gave me here, and I don't know any Dwarvish, but I've been learning Elvish and a couple other things. I'm quite good.
I mean, I'm always down for more help, and I'm just gonna look at everybody else.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I'm great for him to tag along.
Just till maybe it's time to move along or whatever. You get tired of me, that kind of thing.
I don't think we could.
Tired
get
of
tired of you, really.
you.
I mean, you could probably the caravan master was talking about setting up some camp near the roadside because they won't let us in the city. I mean, we could probably all stay together, safety in numbers, that kind of thing. If you wanted to sort of hitch near them, and we can talk this evening, sort of catch up.
Yeah, I like that.
He's looking towards the others.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
Sure. Why not?
Papa's like, I guess. Okay, so you guys join the caravan as they set up their tents, probably half a mile back from the gates of the city. Still pretty rocky terrain, but they all have campfires going, and you could tell it's going to keep any kind of dangers in the mountains back. You can set up your horses with their horses and tents if you like, that kind of thing. But Millard sits himself down next to one of the campfires and takes off his sword and sharpens it a little bit at night. What would you guys like to do? Join him at the campfire, or say fuck you, I lied, and run off?
Nope. I'm joining him at the campfire. I want to know all the things.
The note taker needs everything.
Mm-hmm.
And Lizzy. Lizzy wants to know what he's been up to.
He's gonna, well, you first. I mean, you guys probably been doing way more than just me. I mean, you guys were heading into some fancy territory, and I hear you've been doing some dangerous things, something like that.
Yeah.
Fancy lady in Brighthelm.
Oh, that's Agatha's department.
I mean, there has to have been more than just what was in the messages that Agatha sent me. What do you? What's happened since I last
we have
saw
a group name now.
you? Okay.
We have a group name now. We go by the Shardbound. And
Pretty neat name.
why I don't know how much we're actually allowed to share, but we've been tasked with a series of quests to do for the people of Brighthelm.
Oh, like at the Adventurers quest boards, they just give you like a series of them. Pretty far quest to come out of Brighthelm for. You're this far north.
Not from an adventurers guild. We've been getting them from like a direct source. And I'm just gonna like look at Agatha like after everything we went through before we left, like how much am I allowed to say?
Agatha just shrugs. She doesn't know.
I mean, probably the majority of the city knows what we're doing. So
I was gonna say
just one more
at
person
least the
can
first
make a
trial.
difference.
We got to meet the Duke.
Fancy?
Yeah.
I've never met a duke. I've met a
I
pirate
hadn't
captain.
until I met him. A pirate captain?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's how I got Ronk. He didn't say he was a pirate. Well, we got out to sea, definitely a pirate. It's Captain Valtra, definitely a pirate. For sure. But nice guy. Yeah, traveled for quite a ways. I mean, I told Agatha, so I'm sure she told you, going up the coast. We were heading towards Mortoon, but like I said, our we had to go ashore. We found some survivors that got attacked, and I had to take them ashore. And then there was that troll, and big troll. But I mean, it's pretty good. And then as well as forced the ship ashore a second time on the northern end of Paravan, and that's how I ended up staying ashore with Ronk, because they were heading up north of Mortoon into sort of more dangerous waters. At least that's what they said.
Mortoon, huh? Funny enough, we're kind of headed in between Paravan and Mortoon.
Oh. But you're not going To the water. Are you?
No, by land.
Well, I did say I'd keep an eye out for him. There's a druid that I met that's, yeah, I mean, ship travel must be really dangerous nowadays, because, I mean, pirates, sea monsters, and then apparently there are children that are chained and locked up. I think there's some kind of slave trade going on right now.
Yeah, I heard whispers about that at one of the parties we went to.
Yeah, there was, like, before we left Pelverin, we had a whole thing happening in town where kids were going missing. I don't know who's doing it, but it's bad news for sure.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I told that druid I'd keep an eye out for him, but yeah, I got through that goblin territory okay. Definitely made a lot of money. Purified goblins. Make sure you get the ones after they've been around for a while, I guess, or I don't know how goblins really operate, but these goblins had a lot of money on them. They kind
Good
of
to know.
squeal like pigs when you stab them, though. So if that's a deal breaker for you, it might not be so good. But I mean, I grew up on a farm. I'm used to hearing sounds of animal slaughter when necessary. Obviously, I don't go. What I do like some bacon though.
I mean, I'm not opposed to those sounds. Like I grew up in a really small hollow, so it wasn't unheard of to be around when things were butchered.
Agatha, you look really pensive.
Just listening.
Oh, I did meant to tell you, but I caught the goblins. You know, a sister Eleanor. Yeah, I met her.
I do.
Yeah, she said that she knew. Sorry. She said she knows you.
If it's the one that I know, then yes, we definitely know each other. I did tell you in the message that if she came towards Bryhelm, to head to the Lady
Yeah, I
Finishing
told
Manor,
her.
do you know where she was heading?
She said she was heading west. Don't think she was going to Brighthelm. I think maybe Everest. She said something about a conclave. I don't really understand what that is.
Okay.
But she said it was really important. And when I told her, I think, like, you found that other priest pack and we were worried that a cleric was dead. And she said that if she goes by there, she will, but if you're heading west, I guess look for her. But she
Okay.
just said
Will do.
she's got to head for the conclave. Again, I don't know what that is, but she said it's mighty important and she couldn't delay.
Well, I appreciate you for letting me know where she was heading.
She seemed like a nice lady.
Oh yeah, no,
Do you-
Bit intense,
she's a good
but
one.
good.
Do
Prayed
you have
every
any idea
night.
where she might meet Agatha?
Do I?
Generally speaking, a conclave is like a meeting of important figures. West of your current location is the province of Netherian. Would you like to roll an intelligence check?
Ugh. Where's it gonna be intelligence? Like you hate clerics.
It's like Michael telling me
15?
I hate him for his insight checks. It's not my fault you built your character that way.
You know, give me the
That's what I was
insight
gonna
check,
say.
give him whatever else.
Mhm.
It's a 15.
I will tell you, you could surmise that if a conclave is happening, if it involves other high-ranking clerics or members of Twella's faith, it could be happening in Everest. You have no idea when, though.
I mean, I already gathered that from what you'd already told me.
I'm just saying it doesn't
Okay.
like there's no there's no yearly conclave or anything. Like there's nothing like that to indicate to you in that sense that
Mhm.
you could ostensibly say, oh, on the first of the year there's a conclave held. Nothing like that. It's generally
And
this
it's
is
not like a specific meeting place or anything.
No.
Yeah.
but
Okay.
that could be something you could guess. Oh yeah, Nigel, how did you turn into this?
Got beat by a rare rat. Bit by a rare rat, sorry.
Beaten
And now I'm
and
stuck like
then
this.
bit?
No, bit, sorry.
Oh, okay.
And now I'm stuck like this.
Duck.
I can't go back to my normal halfling self.
You're just supposed to. I mean, I've read a couple of stories, horror stories and the like, and seen a couple of plays. Aren't you just supposed to and then you go back?
Nope.
Or like the moon?
Apparently not with this one.
And suddenly our eyes dart up to the moon. Oh. You don't feel
No, the
like...
moon's already passed.
So that's a thing? That's real?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
chain me up every night when the full moon's about.
Only when he asks.
That's good to keep you safe. He's not looking at Nijal when he says that. He's looking back at Lizzy. Keep you safe, and then looks at Agatha and Poppy. I mean, can you not control yourself when it's the moon is out?
No. I mean, I don't even have any memory of the night either. I don't know what I get up to.
So weird. That's not like anything in the books that I read.
No. It's not how I was trained either. It's different.
No, it's not what I was brought up with either.
Why don't
He's
you
not
let the
too bad on
were-rat
most nights,
bite
though.
you?
Yeah.
Well, why?
That's what I said.
It's a long
Who
story.
wants to be Nigel, are you sure you're okay? I mean,
No, I'm
you
fine. I
did
promise
live
you.
in the house back there when we were together, and you went down, and there was that moment where
Oh, that he
you
beat me before the
where
house.
you're sure you didn't hit your head a little.
No,
Did you fall a lot as a child?
I was hit a lot when I was a child.
Good okay, I mean, just I don't know what to say, Nigel. Not a decision I would make, but I mean, if you're okay with it, I guess.
I'm happy with the way.
How does that work with your sneaking around? Doesn't that make it hard for you?
Not that I've noticed, it hasn't. I mean, I can't hide between Agatha's legs anymore, if that's what you mean.
I do miss being able to pretend he was our child so that we could get less charged less at an inn.
Yeah.
Obvious face, what?
If you missed it, you got to go
I
back to the
pretended to be
beginning
their
of
child.
the campaign. Bald, ugly child, yeah.
I try not to do that because I don't want to know stuff. I want them to have to tell me. So I can have moments like this where I'm like,
Miller's gonna be
"Hold
like, oh yeah, I didn't get a message back from Agatha in time, and I did drink one of Jack's potions. I really didn't feel well after I drank it, but I have some others. Did you guys want any?
No.
No.
Okay.
Can I just see one of these? I'm interested in just
He's
looking at
gonna
one.
reach in his pack and he's gonna bring out what looks like a relatively normal potion.
I never had any problems with them.
And he gives it to you.
No, me neither.
It kind of looks like a health potion.
Yeah,
The color's a bit
They're
off,
just a
but
lot cheaper.
it looks alright.
I mean, they don't heal you as much, but yeah, there's nothing wrong with them other than that. Definitely take
Well,
one.
I mean, we got a great discount on them, so.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Lizzy
How
even
many
earned some
do you
money
have?
from recommended them to people.
Mm-hmm.
Were you asking a question, Poppy?
Yeah, how many of these do you have?
I got 4 left.
I mean, are you trying to unload them?
I'll just give them all to you if you want. I told you it made me feel sick, so I don't want a chance drinking anymore myself.
You know what? I'll take them. I'm gonna research them.
Okay. I don't know what kind of research you can get, but sure. Yeah. There you go. And he's gonna hand you 4 potions. In your inventory, just label them as DAC potions. It's like
Okay.
DAC health potions. That's what you should label them as.
And how do we spell DAC?
DAK.
DAX.
No.
Okay, it was X. Why I don't know why I thought it was X.
Because when I say DAX potions, DAK apostrophe S, you may have just thought DAX, like DAX, because the way I was saying DAX.
And I do, is it 1d4 healing?
I don't know. Those are
I
the
haven't got
digits
one in
you
inventory.
that you tried. So the one that you have
Okay.
does the same as a regular health potion. For
Oh, I do
Poppy,
have one.
the ones that
2d.
Millard has given you act like greater health potions, as far as you're aware.
Okay.
Fancy.
I'll add those to my backpack.
So you very that you chose that. What to do? So, where did you get the little jeweled thing for Derek? Who thought of that?
Oh, so I found the dog collar, and then I took it to a magical shop where they was able to enchant it for me, so he can speak and understand common.
That's pretty neat.
So, as a matter of fact, it was the same place as where I got this eye. And then I'll point at my gold eye.
You replaced your eye? Does it do anything? Or did your other eye fall out?
No, this one lets me see if things invisible.
I mean, it kind of fell out.
With enough.
Well,
force.
technically, these
course.
three, these after not very much persuasion, cut out my eye and stuck in the new one.
They cut it out? Like a dinner
He
plate?
asked us to.
I
And
asked
Puppy
them,
was
and they
drunk.
all.
I just held him.
Technically, Lizzy. Oh yeah, you held him.
I just held
Agatha
him.
popped it out, and
But
I
the
stuck
three of
the
them
new one
couldn't
in.
say
You
yes
let
quick enough.
someone drunk pluck out his eye?
I didn't pluck it out. I just put the new one in.
Yeah,
Very
she put
well.
the new one in.
I
I
must say.
plucked it out.
We were supervising. And he
Yeah.
asked us to do it.
Mhm. I mean, they got something each for it, so as a thank you.
Sure. Okay. It's interesting. I mean, Agatha, I assume as a cleric you have some kind of medical training that assisted you with the...
Yeah.
Okay. And no ill effects? What happened? Did you get rid of the eye after? Do you have it like in a jar? Or
I honestly don't know where it is now.
Kind of threw it in a fire because I didn't want to look at it on the floor.
I don't think that's where it went.
Mm-mm.
Above table, I'm saying that.
I know. Derek's gonna tug on Agatha's cloak and say, I'm hungry.
Okay. I'll hand him a ration.
It's ration.
I'll get one out for him as well, so he can have two.
He grabs the other ration. That's it. He goes, I've never seen a talking raccoon before. This is amazing. He holds whole conversations with you guys.
Do you know what? Millard?
Yeah.
I've got a present for you.
You already gave me this sword. It's a great sword.
I know. And you've been looking after it really well. I trust you with this, and I'm gonna give him a magic bean. And I say to him, so this is a magic bean. You can throw it. If you throw it, it just explodes and does a bit of damage. But if you plant it, something either really amazing will happen or something really bad will happen.
Okay.
Yeah, ask him what happened the last time we planted one.
I've never planted one, just so you know.
I said we. Okay, somebody else we know planted one. Ask him what happened. Just so you have full idea.
He's gonna look towards Agatha and Lizzie. Do I want to know what happened?
Probably not.
Could be educational.
A
Do we know
warning.
about the other thing that happened?
I wouldn't bury it.
We don't know about the other thing that he planted, do we?
Mm-mm.
Only the one.
Only the one, yeah.
Well, we know someone that planted a bean and a giant pyramid appeared in the city. And then some ventures went in and they died.
Wait. Is that in... Oh, what was the city? Nibbleston or... Nalistrom?
Melanosium.
That's it. Yeah, I heard about that in a tavern the other night.
Mhm.
Destroyed 2 city blocks?
Yeah.
And we went in and
Mm-hmm.
cleared up the mess.
Was
After
that a good
couple of parties
thing?
died going in.
You said it does something good, something
Hey,
bad.
No,
That
that's
sounds
the
like
bad
something
thing.
bad. And the exploding bit's not
Aren't
bad?
those the ones traveling? Aren't they the ones traveling with Boudrick?
Who's Boudrick?
A
The
druid
guy
guy
that
we
broke
met.
it. The guy that broke into the estate.
Yeah.
Wasn't the
yeah,
guy
it's
that
been
planted
good.
the bean traveling with him?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Who?
There's this other group we keep running into every now and then in cities and stuff, and they're not that nice. I mean, the girl that travels around with them is pretty nice. And I like Rack. But the
I
rest
mean,
of them
whenever
are...
we've been with them,
You
something
like her
bad's happened.
rack? Is that what you just said?
No, Rack. he's a bird gentleman that
Oh,
travels with them. His name is Rack.
for a second there, I heard you say something completely different. That was exciting.
But yeah, whenever we've met them, something's bad always happened.
Well, why do you keep going near them?
We just seem to bump into them.
Yeah.
You lot are really, nice, caring and folk. You should... Can they learn, maybe? Teach them a lesson or two about being nice to people. They're destroying city blocks and thieving mansions. I don't know if you should be hanging out with them so much. No offense, Joe. That last bit. Okay.
No, it's fine. None taken. I mean, I'm not that nice of a person.
He's
You
really
are.
not.
You saved my life a couple of times, and then I got this sword from you, and you helped teach me how to start using lockpicks and stuff like that. It's been pretty good.
Derek's getting really good at picking locks too now. I've been teaching him.
I mean, I have this one thing that I have that I got. It's not a whole thing, but I got these cards that good things are supposed to happen with them. You guys want to try pull a card?
Yes, please.
Sure.
I don't think I want to do that. I don't really play cards.
Oh.
When he pulls them out, do they look familiar or
No.
similar? Okay.
You're thinking of the deck of many things.
It is a set of ivory vellum cards. How many cards are you going to pull?
Just one.
Joe?
I'll wait until Agatha pulls first before I decide.
I don't know. I'm gonna make you pull first because you were hopping out of your fucking chair for that, and I know you've got a higher dexterity.
He
than
was
her.
the first.
pull.
He did
Yeah,
say yes.
yeah. You said yes first.
I'll pull one as well. I won't be greedy. I'll pull one.
Okay. And Poppy, are you going to pull any cards from Millard's deck?
Sure.
Lizzy's like, don't do it.
I mean,
Michael,
Miller,
I'd
you can
say
trust him.
she doesn't play cards, so
Michael, or sorry, Nigel, can you roll 2d12s, please? And tell me what the total is.
2 d12s. Let me find my d12s. 12
This
and
is
a
how
7.
you all die. Okay. 12 and a 7. Agatha, can you roll 2d12s, please?
A 6 and a 10.
Oh, you got ooh. I don't know if that's a good ooh or a bad ooh.
And Poppy,
Usually bad.
2d12s, please.
That is a 4 and a 2.
Lizzy, because you didn't pick, do you want to hear it in order of best option to worst option? Or vice versa?
yeah, let's do it best to worst. Let's build the suspense.
Perfect. Agatha. Actually, let me check what Poppy's is first.
God.
They're borderline, but I would say, well, it could be that Agatha's worth. Okay, so Agatha, you have pulled the mystery card. You have disadvantage on intelligence saving throws for the next hour. You must draw it from the deck again.
That's the best?
No.
That's the
Well,
worst.
no, that's the best so far.
Oh no, if that's the best, we're fucked.
I'm so happy that my character doesn't gamble so I can get out of this.
I got an 8.
An 8?
Mhm.
Ooh, so it might be the best. Hang on. Oh, it is the best. Okay, the second card that you pull is the crown card. You learn the
Is it
friends.
the 8 or the 10?
Oh, I thought you said it was just 8. So it was 8. It was 8 and 10.
Is this the 8 or the 10?
Rolled 8 and 10.
8. So is the 6. So there was the 6 and the 10. And then you told me to pick
Roll
another
again.
card. So I
Yeah.
got the yeah, which I did. which was the 8.
2d12s, you're adding the numbers together.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what are the two numbers?
Okay, so the first one was 16. 16 and 2.
Recount. Oh yeah, so that'll do that. So mystery is correct for the first one, and then you said the second one. You rolled 2 nat ones.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Okay, it's still good. Okay. So the second card you pull is the Chancellor card. Within 8 hours of drawing this card, you can cast Augury once as an action requiring no material components. You use your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma as a spellcasting ability, your choice. So I'd assume wisdom. So for the next 8 hours, you can cast Augury without material components. It's not terrible.
Mhm.
That is, however, still the best. Poppy, you are next up
Oh shit.
with the Dusk card.
Okay.
This card
No.
supernaturally saps your energy. You have disadvantage on initiative rolls, and this effect lasts until you finish a long rest, but can be ended early by remove curse, spell, or similar magic. So basically till you finish resting. If there's a fight, you are going to have disadvantage on your initiative rolls. Now for the worst of it, Nigel. Well, I should say, as Nigel pulls his card and flips it around to face it, as he flips it, he disappears, and the card falls down to the floor.
Oh no.
Fly. Search for Nigel has begun.
Oh my god.
Eh.
Miller goes, "Oh no! Oh god!" And as he says that, the card on
What
the
did
floor
you do to him?
disappears. I didn't do it! They said good things and bad things could happen with this deck, and I thought because he did with the beans that it will be okay. I've not pulled a card from the deck yet, and I just thought if we're all together, maybe it's a safe thing to do, but now he's just disappeared, and I don't know what happened to him.
I thought no one else pulls a card.
Him. I didn't know where he went. Oh god. And Derek's just eating rations and looks up. Where's my Joe? Did he go get more rations?
He went for milk. May not come back.
And as it is midnight, we will stop session there. Perfect. So, I believe the next session, because my phone has died, so I can't check. Next session for Frigg is on the skipping
Next
the next
month, isn't it?
one. Yeah, so it's going to be next month. So I believe 15, 29, 12. Is that correct? Should be. Because we're skipping a week. So
Yes.
sorry. So 12th of September.
Gosh, the 12th.
You guys can find out what
That's a
has
long
happened.
cliffhanger.
You guys can
That's a
find out what's
long
happened to
cliffhanger.
Nigel.
It's not like we're on, a time crunch or anything.
terrible.
I mean, we have Millard now. Do we really need any Joe?
That's so sad. Don't say that.
Those
He
lovely.
would say it about me.
You're lucky I'm not there to hear that.
Oh, I know. That's why I said it.
Beautiful. So, next couple weeks we have a bit of a mishmash of things because I have things that I have to do. But Sol Invictus will either be on the 23rd or 24th. They haven't settled on that yet. I assume it's going to be the 24th because that's a normal Sunday. We'll find out. Villains Campaign, the next one, is not next week. We're having it on the 31st. So you're going to have two in the same week, one on the 31st and one on the 6th. And then September, everything rolls back to normal every 2 weeks for everybody. So thank you all for coming. I appreciate you all. Enjoy the cliffhanger. Hopefully Nigel's okay. We'll find out. next time on Dragon Ball Z. Got some rest. Roll well. We'll see y'all next